Hello, hello.
Yes, madam. You're
Yeah,
audible.
we have launched it on YouTube. So shall I start?
Yes, live streaming सुरू झालंय ना YouTube?
Yes, sir.
Yes, you can start, madam.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. So I'll start with your permission. At the outset, I wish to quote Mahatma Gandhi: "The future depends on what we do in the present." A warm and a pleasant morning to esteemed delegates, dignitaries, guests, and participants gathered here for the one-day national web conference on the VIKSIT Bharat at the rate 2047, Path to Develop an Inclusive Nation, organized by Department of Commerce and Accountancy in collaboration with the Internal Quality Assurance Cell of Gokhale Education Society, Shri Bhausaheb Vartak Arts, Commerce and Science College, Borivali West, Mumbai. To welcome is to extend honor and integrity. On behalf of our institution and my personal behalf, I, Dr. Sushila Yadav, IQAC Coordinator, extend my heartfelt welcome to all distinguished guests, special invitees, and participants from across the country. A special welcome to my dear colleagues as well. To welcome is to show honor and respect, and we are truly privileged to have such an esteemed gathering with us today. As it is our tradition, let us begin this significant event by invoking the divine. Prayer is not merely asking, it is a moment to remind ourselves of the higher purpose that unites us all. Loving Almighty, as we come together today, we express our gratitude for the wisdom and opportunities bestowed upon us. Guide us in our pursuit of knowledge, inspire us to strive for excellence, and bless this conference with meaningful discussions that contribute to the vision of a developed and inclusive Bharat. With these words, we now move forward with the formal proceedings. I take great pleasure in inviting our esteemed principal, Dr. S.B. Karande, to deliver the welcome address. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, madam. Very good morning to one and all present on this online platform. President of the inaugural function of this one-day national web conference, respected Dr. Mrs. S. Visant, Chairperson, Gokhale Education Society, Nasik, Zonal Secretary, Mumbai Zone, and former principal of our college, Chief Guest and Keynote Speaker, Honorable Dr. K.R. Simpi, Sir, former Principal, BYK College, Nasik, Vice Principal and Conference Coordinator, Dr. M.D. Auti, Coordinator, Senior College, Mr. M.B. Khobragade, IQAC Coordinator and Coordinator of this session, Dr. Sushila Yadav Madam, Convener of the conference, Mr. Nitin Sawant, and HOD, Department of Accountancy, Co-Convener, Dr. Sachin Pawar, Conference Joint Coordinator, Mr. Shital Kumar Jarkoli, other members of organizing committee, delegate, researchers, teachers, participants, academicians, and research students from various states of the country. As an in charge principal of the college, I warmly welcome you all for this one day national level web conference on the vital theme VIKSIT Bharat at the rate 2047 Pathways to Develop an Inclusive Nation. This web conference is jointly organized by the Department of Commerce and Department of Accountancy in collaboration with Internal Quality Assurance Cell of our college. Friends, I would like to mention here our college is a part of Gokhale Education Society Nasik, which is known as Pioneering Educational Institution of India, established in the year 1980. Gokhale Education Society established our college, this Arts, Commerce and Science College at Borivali, Mumbai in June 1979 in order to cater the educational needs of the people in northwest suburb of Mumbai to impart value-based education in a disciplined manner. The college is permanently affiliated to the University of Mumbai and enlisted under Section 2F and 12B of University Grant Commission Act. It is NAC accredited IN and ISO certified 9001 2015 in order to enable our students to face the challenges of new trends. Our management has introduced self-financing courses, that is BMS, BSc IT, PBI, and BAF, as well as postgraduate course, that is MCOM, and certificate courses in addition to BA and BCom degree courses. The institution is constantly attempting to expand and grow to address the needs of the time. Friends, participants, this is committed to raise the dignity of the teaching profession. The Director General of Gokhale Education Society, respected late Sir Dr. M.S. Gosavi, always used to say that the faculty has to be lifelong learner, critical thinker, and a leader of change. In this context, since its inception, our college is organizing conference consistently on contemporary issues to avail the platform to the researchers. During the last 45 years, college has organized more than 50 conferences and workshops at the university level, state level, national level, and international level. This year also, we have organized three national web conferences on different themes. Today's conference is one of them. Friend, the Indian economy is one of the most rapidly growing economy in the world. The Indian economy has achieved a remarkable growth in the various sectors of the economy. Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Ji Modi, has set the goal VIKSIT Bharat 2047. VIKSIT Bharat means developed India. VIKSIT Bharat 2047 is the government's vision to drive in the mission of making India a completely developed nation by its 100th anniversary of independence in the year 2047. Government has decided to focus on the four important segments of the economy to achieve this goal, and these four segments are Yuva, that is youth, Garib, that is poorer section, Mahilaye, women segment of the country, and Annadata, that is farmers. Vikasit Bharat 2047 is the government's vision to transform the country into a self-reliant and prosperous economy by 2047. Economic growth, technological upgradation, infrastructure development, social empowerment, and sustainability are the criteria of this program. Steps towards achieving this goal has been charted in the Union Budget 2025-26, also by the Finance Minister of the country, Honorable Nirmala Sitaraman Madam. Friends, there will be four sessions of this one-day national web conference and different sub themes. The experts will focus on the various dimensions of the main theme of this conference. Once again, I welcome all the dignitaries in the inaugural function of this web conference. I congratulate all the members of organizing committee for an initiative to organize this one-day national web conference. I extend my sincere thanks towards Honorable and respected Dr. Mrs. Dipti Deshpande Madam, Secretary and HR Director, Gokhale Education Society. Honorable Dr. R.P. Deshpande Sir, President of Gokhale Education Society, respected Dr. Mrs. S.V. Santa Madam, Chairperson Gokhale Education Society Nasik, Zonal Secretary Mumbai Zone, and former principal of our college for their guidance and support in organizing this web conference. I extend my sincere thanks towards Principal Dr. K.R. Simpi Sir for accepting our invitation for this conference. Thank you very much. Over to Dr. Sushila Yadav, Madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your warm and encouraging words. Now I invite Dr. N. Auti, Vice Principal, Head of Department of Commerce and Conference Coordinator to brief us about the objectives of this one-day national web conference. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, madam. President of today's inaugural function of this web conference, Honorable Dr. Mrs. S.V. Sant, Chairperson, Gokhale Education Society, Chief Guest and Keynote Speaker, Honorable Principal Dr. K.R. Shimpi, former Principal, BYK College of Commerce, Nasik, In-charge Principal and Conference Secretary, Dr. S.B. Karande, IQAC Coordinator, Dr. Mrs. Sushila Yadav, Conference Convener and HOD Accountancy, Assistant Professor Nitin Sawant, Co-Convener, Assistant Professor Sachin Pawar, Joint Coordinator of this conference, Assistant Professor Sheetal Kumar Jarkoli, members of organizing committee, Assistant Professor Manoj Chauhan, Aishwarya Potpode, Assistant Professor Sanket Jadhav, and other members of organizing committee, delegate participants from the various colleges of the country, and dear friends. It is a tradition, best practice of our college to organize national or international conference on a relevant and contemporary theme every year. In the light of our best practice of our college, this year we have Department of Commerce and Accountancy in collaboration with IQAC of our college have organized one-day national multidisciplinary web conference on a very contemporary and relevant theme, that is VIKSIT Bharat at the rate 2047 pathways to develop an inclusive nation. As we know that India got independence on 15th August 1947, and in the year 2047 we will be celebrating centenary of Indian independence, and we have determined to make our country Viksit Bharat in 2047. So this particular theme we have taken for this conference. The conference Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047 Pathways to Develop an Inclusive Nation brings together leaders, policymakers, academicians, industry experts, corporate people to explore, to initiate transformative pathways for inclusive growth. Throughout this conference, we will delve into critical areas such as inclusive economic growth, universal access to quality education, sustainable development, social empowerment, and effective governance. The time has come to ensure that India's transformation into a global leader is not only marked by economic prosperity, but also by the social well-being and upliftment of every citizen of our country. So from the point of view, this conference will serve as a platform to initiate dialogue, exchange ideas, innovative ideas, and chart the pathways towards an equitable, sustainable, and developed nation. So this conference will provide us a practical exposure of the various segments of our country and provide us a lot of academic inputs and fruitful outcomes. So India has remarkably made achievements in various segments of the country, but still there is a scope to make improvement in the various areas so as to make our country a superpower and Viksit Bharat in 2047. India is marking towards becoming Vishwaguru. Vishwaguru होण्याकडे भारताची वाटचाल सुरू आहे. So from this point of view, this theme is a very vital and appropriate. And in this conference, we have scheduled total 4 technical sessions. So this is first inaugural first technical session, and we have with us Honorable Principal Dr. K.R. Shri as chief guest and keynote speaker, who will be enlightening us, who will be guiding us on making Viksit Bharat under 2047, and he will be discussing with us the pathways how we can transform India into a developed nation. So we have with us Honorable Dr. Mrs. S.P. Sant as a president of this inaugural function. So Madam will be also guiding us, and Madam will be also expressing her valuable thoughts in this session. So this is the first technique of this and 2047 technical session. The sub-theme of second technical session is strategies for economic, social, and environmental sustainability for Viksit Bharat. And for this technical session, CMA Dr. Niranjan Shastri, who is the associate professor from School of Business Management, Narsi Munji Institute of Management Studies, Indore, Madhya Pradesh, Bharat, who has consented to be a resource person to deal with this subject. Third technical session, for the third technical and paper presentation session, Dr. Mrs. Sandhya Khedekar, who is the principal of SMRK BKAK Mahila Mahavidyalaya Nasik, who has consented to be chairperson and resource person for this third technical and paper presentation session, and she will be expressing her views on the role of technology for VIKSIT Bharat, and she will be she will be giving concluding remarks on all the paper presentations will be done in this third technical session. So fourth technical and valedictory session, chief guest and a resource person is Mr. Somnath Rathi, who is a well-known and successful entrepreneur, who is the director of Animal Sales Corporation from Nasik, and who has consented us to guide the delegates on youth empowerment for VIKSIT Bharat. And these are total 4 technical sessions which we have planned in this one-day national web conference. And I am very quite confident that this conference will provide us lot of academic inputs and fruitful outcomes, lot of deliberations and innovative exchange of ideas will take place in this conference. And I am thankful to all members of organizing committee for the efforts taken to make this conference a grand success. Thank you. Thank you very much. Over to Dr. Yadav, madam.
Thank you, sir, for providing us a comprehensive overview of the conference. May I now request Mr. Nitin Sawant, Head of Department of Accountancy and convener of the conference, to introduce our President of the inauguration first technical session, Dr. Mr. S.V. Sant, and our Chief Guest and Keynote Speaker, Dr. K.R. Shimpi. Over to you, Sawant, sir.
Thank you, Sushila madam. Good morning to all. It is my pleasure to welcome President of this session, Dr. S.V. Sant madam. Dr. Sant madam is distinguished educator in the field of commerce and management. Sant madam, having a rich experience of 40 years teaching at graduate level and 19 years at postgraduate level. Madam has joined as a lecturer in 1980 in Gokhale Education Society, Shri Bhausaheb Vartak College, Borivali, and retired as principal in 2008 from same college. Madam has played various roles at Gokhale Education Society as well as University of Mumbai level. Madam has participated and presented various research papers at national and international level. Madam is co-author of a book, Export Marketing. Madam is life member of Gokhale Education Society, Association for Consumer Action on Safety and Health, and All India Commerce Association. Madam is the recipient of various prestigious awards. Some of the award recipient of prestigious Best Teacher Award for 2001 instituted by Gokhale Education Society, conferred with G.R. Randade Foundation, Borivali, Mumbai, Senior Teacher Award in 1999, honored at Bahishal Vyakhyati by Grahak Kalyan Uchchadhikari Samiti, Government of Maharashtra in 1996, Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Adarsh Shikshak Puraskar at the hand of VC, University of Mumbai in 2014 and 2017, honored as Teacher of Distinction by Gokhale Education Society in 2016. Currently, Madam is Chairperson of Gokhale Education Society, Nashik, and Zonal Secretary of Mumbai Zone. I warmly welcome you, ma'am, for this session.
Thank you.
Now, I will introduce our today's chief guest and keynote speaker, Dr. K.R. Shimpi sir. It is my pleasure to welcome Dr. Shimpi sir for this session. Dr. Shimpi sir is distinguished educator in the field of commerce and management. Shimpi sir having rich experience of 45 years at university at undergraduate level and 30 years at postgraduate level. Sir has retired as principal and head of the Department of Business Practices, BYK College of Commerce, Nasik in May 2007. Sir has published various books and research papers and articles. Sir is member of various social organizations and professional organizations. Sir is research guide of Savitri Bai Phule, Pune University. Sir has received various awards such as Best Teacher Award for 1992 by Gokhale Education Society Nasik, Best Teacher Award for 1994 by Sarvajanik Vachanalaya Nasik and Nagri Samiti, Professor G.B. Kulkarni Award for Best Teacher in Commerce for 1996 by University of Pune, Deshdoot Award for the year of 1996, late Shri Kakasaheb Durgapurkar Award in 2004, Best Teacher Award by ICFI National College Nasik, Shri Sant Namdev Samaj Bhushan Award Nasik 2006, and Samajonnati Parishad Pune as the Best Teacher Award in 2012. I heartily welcome you, sir, for this session.
Thank you, Savant sir, for a warm introduction. With great honor, I now invite Dr. K.R. Shimpi to deliver the keynote address.
Good morning to all.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
President of today's web conference, Principal Dr. S.V. Santa Madam, Chairperson of the Gokhale Society, Principal Dr. S.B. Karande sir, Dr. M.D. Auti sir, Dr. Sushila Yadav, other members of the organizing committee, teachers, and all participants of this conference. In the beginning, I thank the organizers for giving this opportunity to associate with this conference and inaugurate this conference and also deliver a keynote speech on this occasion. In the beginning, I thank all the members of the organizing committee and the participants who are attending this inaugural session. Am I audible, madam?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
In the beginning, I congratulate the organizers for selecting the very important subject for deliberation. VIKSIT Bharat 2047 and pathways to achieve this goal of the country. When I referred to the vision document declared by our Prime Minister, Honorable Narendra Modi, on 11 December 2023, the vision says that our country is to be transformed into a self-reliant and prosperous economy by 2047. Now we are in 2025. We have completed 77 years of our independence, and next 23 years are ahead of us. So this vision is for the next 23 years. Very ambitious and challenging vision is there. Vision, we mean, it is a statement of the description what we want to achieve in future and how it is to be achieved. That is the pathways for inclusive nation. Now, at present, we are a developing economy, and we want to be developed economy by 2047, which is the centenary year of our independence. Now, let us try to understand the various objectives that has been kept before us to achieve this vision. Now, before that, let us try to understand the VIKSIT Bharat concept as defined in the document. Here we implies economic, social, technical, cultural, and environmental development by 2047. And the focus is on equal opportunity for all citizens of the country for good health, education, and security. In other words, everybody should contribute for this cause so that we can become Atmanirbhar Bharat. And the Prime Minister has given a development mantra, and which he has stated in that document, vision document. He says that this is possible. Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas. So the country stands for 146 crores of this nation, and everybody has to participate to achieve this vision. When we analyze our country's population, that is the human asset, and we have to convert this human resource into a human capital. And this human resource can be converted into human capital only through education and training our manpower, whether it is youth, whether it is farmers, whether they are women or other experts in the field. So all these human resources are to be converted human capital so that we can achieve our goal within next 23 years. सबका साथ है, सबका विकास होगा और इसके लिए सबका विश्वास भी जरूरत है. Now, the objectives of the VIKSIT Bharat as defined in the document focuses on economic development, that is growth in the GDP per capita income and assuring the stability, economic stability for the country and for the people of this country. Then this growth is possible with the technical or technological development. For that, our focus has to be on rural India, then implementation of AI, machine learning, data science, and creating world leadership in this area. The third objective is educational facilities and implementation of the new education policy, new education national policy, which implies equal opportunities to all and developing new skills, multiple skills for achieving our vision. At the same time, we have to focus on health service, quality service to all at affordable cost. And fifth objective is rural development. Now, India cannot achieve this goal without focusing on rural development, where agricultural sector is important. Then we have to create employment opportunities for people from rural area, then develop infrastructural facilities, which may include roads, communication facilities, transport facilities, water facilities, and electricity. So without these infrastructural developments, the rural development and thereby country's development is not possible. So from these objectives, we find that the main areas for focus for Vikasit Bharat are economic, which implies industrial development, agricultural development, and service sector development. These industrial and other developments are possible only when we have adequate resources for energy, and at the same time we are able to protect our environment and achieve sustainable development. This growth implies education and research. The vision can be implemented and achieved with improvement in higher education system, then focusing on creativity, new invention and research. So education and research will play important role to transform our human resource into human capital. Now, as we see, the technology is fast changing and we have to adopt the new technology and make necessary investment so that we can take the advantages of the new technology for the development in all these sectors. Now, the main area again is on women empowerment. In 146 crores of people, the women share is 48%. So 70 crores women are there. And unless they are empowered with education, equal rights, and they are given social and economic resources, the empowerment is not possible. So the main areas which are outlined for Vikasit Bharat are economic, energy and environmental, education and research, technical and technological investment, and women empowerment. Now, if we see the objectives and if we try to implement this vision with strategic planning, we will get the advantages. What will be the advantages of Vikasit Bharat? All round and holistic development. The government, the BJP government and the Prime Minister sees that every person in the country should get the advantage of this development of the country by 2047. Now, there are a number of issues, problems before the country. Maybe the poverty, unemployment, farmers, and the women. So, to solve the problem of youth and unemployment in rural sector, we have to create new employment opportunities by promoting startups, Make in India, and creating entrepreneurs through our higher education system. So if we are able to do this, the people will get the advantage of VIKSIT Bharat. Now, developed countries implies higher standards of living, and higher standards of living can be created by focusing on education, health, and economic development. So the vision implies that we have to provide higher standards of living to all the citizens of the country when we complete centenary of our independence. Now this vision is very ambitious, and we want to emerge as a leader at the national and international level. Maybe the AI advantages are possible, but this is possible only when there is by the following members. Number one is government. The government has to develop proper policies, and these policies and schemes can be implemented with good governance and administration. Policies are good. Vision is very challenging, but unless we have adequate machinery to implement all these things, the goal cannot be achieved. So we need strategic planning and policies, proper schemes, and their implementation, very effective implementation at the government level, and participation by the people. Now we have the schemes like Atmanirbhar Abhiyan, Make in India, Digital India, Startup India, and New Education Policy. So all these policies, strategies can help the people to achieve our goal. Now this vision is not only the dream, but this dream is to be achieved by effective implementation of these schemes. And for that, everyone, right from the Prime Minister to the lower level, maybe our workers, maybe our farmers, maybe our youth, and maybe our women, they have to participate. They have to become the partners in the process of development of these things. Now, we see when we look at the document published by the BJP government in 2003, their vision defines or aims at prosperous Bharat in harmony with nature, modern infrastructure, and opportunities for all. So, a harmony can be established only with good governance and participation of all the concerned people. Now, the vision features we can see the vision is people centric, and it implies inclusive development. So everyone is important, his contribution is important. Then the focus areas, as we have seen, Garib Kalyan, Desh Ka Kalyan. The vision document says that unless we focus on poor people, deprived people, overall development is not possible. Now we see the statistics of a few years. It is said that 25 crore people moved out of multi-dimensional poverty, and credit assistance is given to 78 lakh street vendors, and DBT has led to savings of rupees 2.7 lakhs crore. So this focus area is Garib Kalyan, Desh Ka Kalyan. Then we also see the welfare of farmers or Annadata. And we have seen in the last few years, direct financial assistance is given to 11.8 crore farmers under PM Kisan scheme. Then crop insurance to 4 crore farmers under PM Fasal Bima Yojana, and integration of 1,361 mandis under NAM, supporting trading volume of 3 lakh crore people. Then we also see that there is a strategy for sustainable development, commitment to meet net zero by 2070, viability gap funding for wind energy, setting up coal gasification and liquefaction capacity, phase mandatory blending of CNG, PNG, and compressed biogas, financial assistance for procurement of biomass and aggregation facility. Infrastructure. The focus is on infrastructure, maybe road, railways, corridors. PM Gati Shakti improve to logistics and efficiency to reduce the cost. Then inclusive development implies experimental district program to assist states in faster development, including employment generation. The inclusive development implies housing facility, agriculture, food processing, and achievements in the field of taxation reforms and in the Indian economy for increasing the GDP of the country. Now, when we talk about pathways for achieving our vision by 2047, I have some ideas. Now, number one is strategic planning. The planning we do, but it should be strategic so that we can overcome the obstacles that come in our way. So we require not only planning, but a strategic planning in the present environment where we can protect our environment, we can focus our farmers, youth, and women, and achieve the industrial and technological development. Now, the planning is there, but who is going to implement that? For that require good governance. And good governance is possible when we have the effective people at the top who are responsible for the implementation of the strategic planning. The effective administration at the national level, state level, district level, taluka level, and rural level will ensure the fast development of the country. Now, adequate resources in the form of money capital, material resources, technological resources are to be made available who are involved in the process of development. Without adequate resources, our planning will remain only on paper. So we need adequate resources. Then the process of limitations, though it starts at the top level, but we expect that everyone has to participate. Now we see that the focus is on youth, the focus is on farmers, the focus is on women, and the focus is on adopting new technology for the faster development of our economy and industrialization. So we expect participation of everyone for our developed countries. And I think that the role of our new national education policy is very important. And in that, the role of teachers or researchers is very important. Now we are in the process of implementation of the new education policy. And if the teacher's role is effective, we find that teachers are our builders of the nation and our future depends on our youth. Now at present, we see that out of 146 crores of our population, 30 crores are our students who are in schools, colleges, research institutions, and other organizations. And out of these 30 crores of students, 4.3 crores are in higher education. And higher education will play a very important role for developing our youth for nation building. And this youth, if it is converted into entrepreneurs, they will create the job opportunities for other students of the nation. So these 30 crore students is our future. Now we call that young India is depending on this 30 crore of 30 to 35 crore of our youth, which is our main capital, human capital. If they are properly trained, if they are properly educated, if they are properly cultured, they will help in the process of VIKSIT Bharat. So, as a teacher, I would like to say that it is the responsibility of our teachers and researchers to develop this human resource and convert into human capital so that our dream of Vikasit Bharat can be achieved. A country is considered to be developed. It has a high standard of living, a strong economy, and advanced technology. And other criteria include per capita income, infrastructure, political stability, and freedom to high degree to all our citizens and civil liberties. So this dream of developed nation, Vikasit Bharat, can be achieved by strategic planning, effective implementation of the planning, focusing on our new education policy and youth, who is our future, and also focusing our Annadata on women. So if we are able to lead them properly, guide them properly, help them properly with the help of adequate resources, we can achieve our dream or vision of Vikasit Bharat by 2047. Once again, I thank the principal, Dr. Karande sir, Kauti sir, Santa madam, Sushila Yadav madam for giving this opportunity and allowing me to express my views in a given time span of 20 to 25 minutes. Once again, I wish the conference all success, and I once thank all the members of the organizing committee for giving this opportunity and all the participants for giving me patient listening. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your thought-provoking and insightful address. Your valuable ideas have truly set the tone for today's discussion. You truly pointed out the ways to achieve Viksit Bharat is through strategic planning, implementation, new education policy, and providing good infrastructure and development of the youth of our country. Thank you once again. May I now request
online.
Dr. Mrs. S.V. Sir, Chairperson of Gokhale Education Society and Zonal Secretary of Mumbai, to deliver the presidential address. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Welcome,
Good
ma'am.
morning.
Good morning.
Chief guest and keynote speaker of this National Web Conference, Principal Dr. Shimpi sir, in charge principal of the college, Dr. S.B. Karande, Vice Principal, Dr. Auti, Head of the Department of Accountancy, Shri Nitin Sawant, all my colleagues and participants. I appreciate the Department of Accountancy and Commerce for organizing this National Web Conference. And I'm happy that you all have continued our best practice to organize national or international conference every year. The theme which is selected for this particular conference, VIKSIT Bharat 2047, a pathway to develop inclusive nation, is, I think, a very apt and relevant. Principal Dr. S.B. Karande rightly mentioned in his introductory speech that VIKSIT Bharat 2047 is a government's vision to transform our country into a self-reliant and prosperous economy by 2047. Similarly, our chief guest and keynote person, Principal Dr. Shimpi, my teacher, he stressed on the basic aspect. Being a teacher, he has gone to a root cause of this particular concept. What is VIKSIT Bharat concept? What is VIKSIT Bharat document? He focused on that by stating our Prime Minister, Honorable Narendra Modi's slogan, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vishwas, Sabka Vikas. To achieve this, Dr. Shimpi sir focused on pathway, how to achieve this goal. And he has stressed that the objectives of the document. What are the objectives of document? Like educational policies, health, rural development, etc. He explained the courses also. Economic development, education and research to transform human resource into human capital, technological development, women empowerment, and so on. Then after stating advantages of VIKSIT Bharat, sir clarified the issues in VIKSIT Bharat. And the most important part, the key part of this particular concept is effective implementation. Dr. Shimpi sir explained the strategic planning, governance, administration, availability of adequate resources, and technological development are key areas to be focused in implementing this particular concept. Sir has enlightened us on this particular goal of government, VIKSIT Bharat, and he has expressed his views also on this particular concept. Sir, I remember my FY and SY classes in which you taught me the OC and SP subjects. And immediately I remember sir used to explain the topic since basic definition, then concept, then features, then advantages, then limitations, then challenges, issues. And in the same way, sir, you have explained all these things to us about VIKSIT Bharat 2047 and how to achieve this particular goal. Really, thank you very much, sir, for explaining all these concepts. The VIKSIT Bharat 2047 initiative envisions a developed India by centenary of independence, focusing on inclusive development. That is the theme, inclusive development, sustainable progress, and effective governance. In simple words, we can say that when India will celebrate 100 years of independence, the nation's goal is to become a developed nation. And to achieve this particular goal, I feel that 6 factors are very, very important. We should focus on these 6 factors, which Dr. Shimpi sir has also stressed in his keynote address. The first factor and very important factor, you all will agree with me, and that is economic development. When we say economic development, of course, we consider GDP, gross domestic product, as well as GNP, gross national product, per capita income, and at the same time, relatively comfortable standard of living, that also we consider. When we talk about GDP, see, India GDP growth is very, very crucial. According to projections, India could become the world's third largest economy by 2030. Means after 5 years, it is expected that India will be the third largest country of the world and even surpass US in GDP by 2060. These are the expectations. I feel, to achieve this, sustaining an annual growth rate of at least 8% is very much essential. So if we can maintain our annual growth rate at minimum at 8%, then and then only it will be possible to achieve this particular goal. The second very important point is that is infrastructure. When we talk about the infrastructure, I mean both infrastructure, physical as well as digital infrastructure. Physical infrastructure, that is road, bridges. We are observing at present that some development is there, some improvement is there. Everywhere work is going on to develop the roads and to improve the bridges and all. In metropolitan city like Mumbai, we are observing that metro locals are there. Then so many concepts, new concepts are coming in the market. But I feel that India must continue investing in infrastructure. Huge investment is required in infrastructure. That is modernizing the roads, railways. Then when I say digital, digital infrastructure is really important in helping India's economic growth rapidly. To digital outreach, sir had just now explained so many government schemes, but to reach the benefits of these government schemes to the poor, to the deprived people, or to the needed people, a digital infrastructure is very, very essential. It plays a crucial role. The digital outreach has empowered millions to access various services and opportunities. A digital foundation is a major reason for India's rapid economic development in recent years. But you see, at present also, we are facing the problem of connectivity. In many areas, there is no connectivity. Or I can say that there is no continuous supply of electricity even in many areas at present. So it is not that simple. It is not that easy. Of course, we have the potential. Our nation has the potential. Our human resources have the potential to achieve this particular goal. But for that purpose, sustained efforts are very much essential. So connectivity is a key to progress. Then other area that is important is that, as sir has also rightly mentioned, education and healthcare. We are in the same field, education. Ensuring quality education is very, very important. When we talk about education, see, quality education is the cornerstone of development. India needs reforms that enhance both access and quality. If you just consider today's market situation or today's business environmental situation, I'm talking about the entire environment. This environmental situation, then in this particular state of affairs, I feel vocational training, distance education is to be stressed more. And for that purpose, digital literacy is very, very crucial factor. And therefore, digital infrastructure is to be developed. It is must. Similarly, healthcare. Accessibility to healthcare for all citizens is non-negotiable. We cannot negotiate on this particular factor. Today also, if you just see the healthcare services in metropolitan city and healthcare services in the village, in the rural areas, we find a much difference in this thing. And that's why a good healthcare services are to be provided to rural areas. A well-educated workforce drives innovation and productivity also. A healthy person can work well. If the person is not healthy, cannot work well, cannot achieve the objective, cannot achieve the goal, cannot improve the productivity, profitability, or even cannot think of innovative ideas also. And that's why education and health aspect is very, very important. It is necessary to make provision for investment in these two sectors, education sector and healthcare sector. Another area where our nation has to focus, we have to also focus on that, and that is the environmental responsibility. In environmental responsibility, I feel that it is necessary to balance growth and environmental conservation. What happens now when we talk about the industrial growth? A pollution problem occurs. When we talk about the digital growth, e-waste management problem occurs. So it is necessary to balance the growth and environmental conservation. India can lead by adopting sustainable practices, clean energy solutions, and it is possible. Only thing is that it is necessary to make the citizens aware. Sir has rightly mentioned that we as a teacher, we have a very important role in this field, and that's why we should make our students also aware about environmental consciousness. Nowadays, entire subject is there for environment, but then also a civic sense that is very, very crucial, very important, that we have to create in the mind of our students. Then another point which is there in the title of this particular theme, inclusive development. Addressing income inequality, poverty eradication is paramount. No one should be left behind on the path of development. Inclusiveness, which I feel is equal opportunity or access to resources and all opportunities to all, including farmers. Farmers should also get all opportunities. They should get all resources. Women, then the most important is youth. The youth should get all opportunities. They should not, so many youth at present we are observing they are going for suicides, frustration is there. So we should prepare their mind to accept the challenges and make their mind so strong, make their physics so strong, so that they will be able to accept the challenges of 21st century. And then they will be not only able to accept the challenges, but they will be able to overcome the challenges, and they will be able to lead the market in 21st century. And even the poor people should get an opportunity and access to all the resources. I feel that is the concept of inclusiveness. Another very important part is that innovation. See, it is important for creating solution tailored to Indian unique challenges. See, we can import the solutions, But those imported solutions will be first, it will be very costly. And second, it may not be suitable for Indian unique situation. Our country, our nation has unique problems, unique challenges. And to overcome these challenges, whatever solutions we have to find considering our situation. And that's why I feel that Indians will be far better in finding out the solutions with the help of innovation. So we should train our student, I feel, as a teacher, we should train our student to think out of the box. We should train our students to think in different lines. We should train our students to think in such a way that will lead to that earlier we used to say, no, best out of West. That concept is to be emphasized to find out certain innovations. And innovation is very, very essential in today's market, today's situation for the development or to become a VIKSIT Bharat. Of course, though these are the important sectors we can say for VIKSIT Bharat, are there any opportunities for India to become a VIKSIT Bharat? Yes, of course, we have an opportunities. What are the opportunities? The first opportunity I feel is demographic dividend. India's young population, our country is considered as the young country in the entire world. So, if we can properly harness this youth potential through education, skill development, employment, then definitely we will be able to achieve this particular growth. So this demographic factor is to be turned into or convert into demographic dividend. And there we as a teacher play a very, very important role. Another opportunity we have, that is the IT sector. See, India's IT industry has been able a global success story. In the entire world, we are famous for our IT development. And that's why continued investment in technology and innovation, I think, can propel the nation forward. Third opportunity is that entrepreneurship ecosystem. Focus investment in human capital, as Sir has rightly mentioned. India has been a surge in startups, entrepreneurial ventures. Nurturing this ecosystem can create jobs and foster the innovations. At present, so many startups are there, and so many successful startups are also there. And these the students from second year and third year graduation, they go for startup entrepreneurship aspect, and definitely they are contributing for industrial development. Then strategic investment. Focus investment in human capital, infrastructure is also very crucial. And we have this in the opportunity. And very important opportunity at present we have, and that is global partnership. At present, the image of India in the global market is very positive image. We should exploit this particular opportunity, seize this particular opportunity. Collaborating with other nations, sharing knowledge, and participating in global value chains can definitely accelerate the development rate. So I feel these are the opportunities for India in achieving this goal, because it's Bharat with inclusiveness. Of course, we cannot just ignore the challenges for development of inclusive nation. The first challenge, as I said, it is an opportunity as well as challenge. It is a population management. Sustainable population management strategies are essential to ensure equitable growth. Another challenge is that inequality and social justice. See, income disparities persist. Addressing this gap requires targeted policies, strategic planning that uplift marginalized communities, promote social justice, and provide equal opportunities. Even today also, gender equality in all sphere of life is essential. That contributes to a more developed and harmonious society. Bridging this gap between urban and rural area is also a crucial factor. The third challenge is that socio-economic inclusion of rural India. One report says that by 2030, an estimated 40% Indian will be urban resident. 40%. What about 60%? Rural area still grapple with inadequate infrastructure. Still, roads are not proper in rural area. Still, electricity is not there in rural area. Still, transport or digital connectivity is not there in rural area. So, inadequate infrastructure, limited access to quality education, healthcare disparities, achieving balanced development across urban and rural regions is very important. Then empowering rural communities through education, skill building, better livelihood opportunity is also another challenge. Next challenge is, as all of you are aware, bureaucracy. Streamline administrative processes. Of course, at present, we are observing in many fields because of the digitalization, reducing red tape and promoting transparency are perennial challenges. For that, efficient governance is crucial for sustained progress. Then another challenge is that education reforms. Of course, just recently, new National Education Policy 2020 is announced. We are still in implementation stage. It is not perfectly implemented, but we feel that yes, we will get good result of this NEP 2020 by implementing NEP 2020 in right perspective. So implementation in right perspective of government policies and planning is also a crucial factor. Then health and sustainability, that is also another challenge. India faces health challenges ranging from malnutrition in many Adivasi areas, in rural areas, then even so many diseases are there. Improving healthcare services is imperative. Moreover, sustainability, both environmental and economic sustainability, it is critical. Balancing growth with ecological responsibility is tightrope walk. It's not that easy, not that simple also. India must lead in adopting clean energy solution, efficient waste management, and climate conscious policies. Another challenge is that skill development and employment. According to the World Economic Forum, more than half of Indian workers will need reskilling to meet the demands of the future. At present, one slogan is becoming very, very famous, and that is learn, unlearn, and relearn. Learning is a very, very simple thing. Unlearn is challenging, and relearn is more challenging. But it is required because the entire market, entire atmosphere is getting changed. The global situations are changing, and we have to change as per the changing situations. Bridging the skill gap is a crucial for sustained economic growth. Additionally, ensuring meaningful employment opportunities for our workforce, especially in the context of automation, digital transformation is also very, very essential. And for all these things, as I earlier also said, the important point is that is digitalization. We should prepare our mind, and we have to prepare the mind of our young students to go for digitalization. Now, everything is going to be digitalized, and it is essential also to achieve the goal Vikasit Bharat, everything is to be digitalized. Of course, we are observing phase by phase, it is coming in the market. We are observing that today, even the vegetable sellers are asking for Paytm, or even the fruit wala are also asking for digital payment. So slowly, it is coming in the market. The development is taking place. Growth is taking place. But we have to prepare our mind for all these things. And the most important aspect, people are just having that fear in mind that if we go for online payment, what fraud will take place with my account, with my money, where my money will wash up. That's the fear in mind. So we should educate the citizens in this particular field also. So physical, digital connectivity, fuel economic progress, investment in roads, railway, high-speed internet, these are the essential things. So I feel that these are the areas where we have to focus, country has to focus to achieve this objective Vikasit Bharat. These are the opportunities, challenges in this particular pathway. And just to conclude, I can say that it requires a delicate balance of economic growth, social inclusion, environmental stewardship, and visionary leadership. With determination, strategic planning, policies, and collective efforts, we can transform our nation into Vikasit Bharat. We as a teacher are here to shape, decide the future. As youth we are training will be the citizens of tomorrow's Vikasit Bharat. So it is expected to perform our role very effectively, efficiently, to contribute towards achieving this particular goal, Vikasit Bharat. At the end, I must say thanks to all my colleagues for inviting me over here and providing me an opportunity to again learn so many things from my teacher, Principal Dr. K.R. Shimpi, sir. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. And I wish a good success for your conference. Thanks.
Thank you, ma'am, for your exceptional insight and thought on Viksit Bharat. You correctly pointed out that to achieve the goal of Viksit Bharat, we need inclusive and sustainable economic development, improvement in healthcare, quality education, environmental responsibility, environmental consciousness, and civic sense among the citizens, innovations, and advancement of IT sector. You also highlighted the opportunities available and challenges faced by our nation in achieving the goal of Viksit Bharat. Thank you, ma'am, once again for your valuable input. As we approach the conclusion of the inaugural Comfort Technical session, I now request Dr. Sachin Pawar, co-convener of the conference, to propose the formal vote of thanks. Over to you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Myself, Dr. Sachin Pawar, present here to propose a formal vote of thanks for this technical session. I thank President of the today's function, Dr. Mrs. S.V. Sun, Chairperson, Gokhale Education Society, Nashik. Thank you, madam, for being with us. Your presence means a lot for us. Madam, emphasize on economic development, education and healthcare, environmental conservation, inclusive development, innovation, opportunities and challenges in Indian context, and give a mantra: learn, unlearn, and relearn. Thank you, ma'am. I thank Chief Guest and Keynote Speaker of the function, Dr. K.R. Shimpi, sir. Thank you, sir, for accepting our invitation and deliver a keynote address. Sir gave a mantra: Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas. Thank you, sir. I thank our principal, Dr. S.B. Karande, sir, for his continuous guidance and support. I thank Dr. M. D. Outi, Vice Principal. I thank Professor Nitin Sawant, sir. I thank Professor Nitin Sawant, sir, for introduction of the guest. I thank Dr. Sushil Yadav, madam, for acting as a coordinator of the mission. At last, I thank all participants for their active participation. Over to Dr. Sushila Yadav, madam.
Thank you, sir, for expressing gratitude on behalf of all of us. With that, we move ahead to the technical session 2. I now hand over the proceedings to Mr. Sanket Jadhav. Over to you, Sanket, sir.
Good morning to all the respected dignitaries. It is my absolute honor and privilege to welcome you all to the second technical session of this prestigious national level multidisciplinary conference. Sub-theme of the second technical session is Strategy for Economic, Social and Environmental Sustainability. We are gathered here today to exchange knowledge, insight and ideas that will shape the future of our industry, academia and society at large. A special and warm welcome to our distinguished guest, CMA Dr. Niranjan Shastri. Dr. Shastri is an esteemed academician, financial expert, and a leader in this field. With over 23 years of experience in accounting, finance, and management, he currently serves as an associate professor in finance, SBM, SBKMs, and MIMS, where he plays a crucial role in academic leadership, research, and professional development. His contribution extends far beyond the classroom. As a financial education resource person and security market trainer for SEBI and NMIMS, he has been instrumental in shaping financial literacy and education across the nation. His numerous accolades includes the Teaching Excellent Most Influential Lecturer 2022 Global Champion by AICPA USA and Best Faculty Multi-Campus Program Coordination by SBMs, SVKMs, NMIMS Indore, speak volumes about his commitment to excellence. Dr. Shastri's expertise is widely recognized in academia and industry. His research publication in ABDC's ranked journal, his role in reviewer international conference, and his editorial contribution to professional journal highlights his dedication to knowledge creation and dissemination. Beyond academia, he has actively contributed to shaping policies and strategies at the Institute of Cost Accountants of India, serving in key committees and leading initiative aligned with VIKSIT Bharat at the rate 2047. His insight has also been valuable by organizations such as the Associate Chambers of Commerce and Industry of India, where he serves as a jury member for CSR and Sustainability Awards. We are truly honored to have such a distinguished personality with us today. Dr. Shastri's insight and experience will undoubtedly inspire us all and immense value and add immense value to our discussion. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Niranjan Shastri sir, and I request him to grace us with his knowledge. Shastri sir.
Professor Jadhav, thank you very much for the nice introduction. And I first of all, I express my hearty thanks to Mahesh Oti sir for inviting me and to the principal of the institute for this talk. And I hope I will do the justice with the topic. So with the permission of the chair, I would like to begin my talk. So can we start, Otiji?
Yes, sir. You
Yeah.
can proceed your presentation.
Thank you. So I am sharing my slide. Can you give me sharing rights?
Jarkodi, sir, please make sir a co-host.
Yes, sir. Yes.
So can you see my slides? Is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Sir, just a minute. Our
Okay.
technical team is making you co-host.
Yeah,
Then you
yeah.
can share your screen.
So I think they have made, and I think is it visible to you all? I have shared. Can you see my slides?
Sir,
Yes,
you
sir, it
can
is
share
visible.
your screen now.
Yes, we are.
You are co-host now.
Yeah, thank you. So we are beginning our talk today with the topic given to me, which is economic, social, and environmental sustainability. So let us begin. So we'll first discuss our basic input-output model. This particular basic input-output model tells us about the economic function. Generally, what do we do is, if you can see my cursor, we have learned in economics basics 11th, 12th standard or later that we need factors of production. What are factors of production? Labor, capital, organization, and entrepreneurship. Some background noise is there. Can you check, please? Am I audible to you all?
Yes,
Yes,
sir, you are
sir.
audible.
Yes, sir,
Yeah.
you are audible, sir.
So if you have any questions in between, you can put in the chat or raise your hands. I'll be happy to answer. So we have inputs, and we generally do not give attention to natural resources as an input because we have land, labor, capital, and organization, and we think that all natural resources are part of either the capital or the land. But this is not the true, because the saying is money may belong to you, but resources belong to the society. And generally we forget this, and we use utilization. We either do utilization of those resources, or we convert them through production process, and the output is either the product or the goods or the services. Now we forget there is some externalities also as an output, not only products or services, some externality. For example, if a company is manufacturing a car, it will use minerals, it will use rubber, it will use chemicals, it will use power, it will use manpower. But what it will produce is not only the car, it will also produce some externality. So what is the concept of externality? So externality is what happens when we ignore this concept. If you see the first line of my slide, an externality is a cost or benefit of economic activity experienced by an unrelated third party. So we are making a car for the customers who will buy the car. But the consequences of pollution, emissions, waste generated in the process of manufacturing the car is to be suffered by the society as a large, which is not the customer of the car manufacturing company. Therefore, what we say is it is experienced by an unrelated third party. On the contrary, this externality can be of two types. Type number one, positive, because if there is a car manufacturing factory, people will get more employment. Correct? So people will get employment, country or the state will get investment. This is positive externality, but negative externality is pollution or waste, or you can say automation brings unemployment. These kind of things are there. So negative externalities were often ignored in the past. In the past, people did not pay attention to negative externalities. And what happened because of this? It is forced on the third party, which are not directly related with the company. And external and irrational usage of resources for centuries now have heavily affected our ecosystem. And we are now at a time, or at you can say at the point where attention is drawn to negative externalities. It is required, and we need to provide a remedy for that to save our planet and the people. And therefore, what happened? Since this posed a threat to the growth potential of successive generations by disturbing the state of an economic, environment, and social balance. So what happened in 1987? This point was discussed, and was discussed in this point in 1987 was development that meets the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. 1987, it was said by the United Nations Commission report that development should not compromise the ability of future generations. And the concept of triple bottom line came into force, which is in 1994 by John Ellington, the founder of British consultancy Sustainability. So they have launched the concept of triple bottom line: people, planet, and profit. So when the combination of these three happens, we used to call it as a sustainable development or sustainable enterprise. So what is for people, it is social. What is for planet, it is environmental. What is for profit, it is economic variable. So I hope this concept is clear. How did it come into attention? Many years back, 1987, now almost we can say 30 years back. Then what happened later, the concept of ESG came into discussion. And then what is the scope and concerns of the ESG? So we have three parts: environmental, social, and governance. Although today we will talk on environmental and economic, sometimes people say governance is also related with economics. Therefore, I have taken governance as an economic concept also. So in environmental, we talk about emissions, we talk about climate change, we talk about water management, we talk about recycle, reuse, correct, reinvent, and we talk about deforestation, we talk about emergency preparedness and disaster management. This is first dimension. Another dimension is social, where we talk about health of the people, security and safety, working conditions, employee benefits, diversity and inclusion, and equality. Now, DEI, diversity, inclusion, equality is talked a lot much, and which is a part of social. Then human rights. We talk about human rights and impact on communities, how we are impacting community by setting up a new plant or by you can say any innovation, etc. And governance, how much ethical our decision making is, how much is the transparency, whether there is a woman representation in the board, whether we have independent directors in the board, what are our risk management mechanism. Recently we have seen few banks, even one of the public bank, its share price was hit like anything because of poor risk management methodology adopted by the bank. Anti-corruption policies, anti-bribery policies, what are in force. So this is the governance pillar. So we talk about three pillars: social, environmental, and governance. Now when we move forward, what happens? There is something called sustainable development. So sustainable development is a combination of environmental, social, and economic. These three factors. And what is the definition? The definition says sustainable development aims to attain a state of the society where living conditions and resources are used to continue to meet human needs without undermining the integrity and stability of the environment. So these three circles and their overlap is very important. When environment overlaps with social, it becomes sustainable, natural, and built environment. When environment interacts with economic, it is sustainable economic development. And when environment links with economic, it is equitable social environment. When all three links, it is sustainable development. Now we can see there are three concepts: TBL, triple bottom line. There is a concept ESG, there is a concept sustainability, and we generally get confused. Are they same? Are they different? Is there any overlap? So I have tried to make an equation form. If you see, first equation is triple bottom line, which was introduced in 1994. If you remember, I have shared in the earlier slides. So profits as per GAAP. GAAP means generally accepted accounting principles and practices, which accounting body like India Chartered Accountant Institute has issued accounting standards. So what do we do in GAAP? Generally accepted accounting principles and practices. We reported the profitability, which is called the bottom line. And environmental related reporting will bring E, and social related benefits will bring S. So there is nothing like governance when we talk about triple bottom line. But when we add governance, means board structure, transparency in decision making, open communication with shareholders, proper audit and assurance practices, anti-corruption, etc. Governance also comes into picture. And when we club environmental, social, and governance, it brings to ESG. And in ESG, if we also add both, means triple bottom line and ESG, it is sustainability. So sustainability is a bigger umbrella under which triple bottom line, under which ESG both falls, and economic concerns also fall under this particular concept. So I think sustainability is the bigger umbrella and talk of the town, and ESG is a more measurable form of sustainability, we can say. And diversity, inclusion, equity, and inclusion, DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion is a part of social aspects of ESG. So this is how we move forward. Any questions? Okay. So sustainability, if we see, sustainability network means who all are working around the globe for sustainability. So we have a global reporting initiative. There is a value reporting foundation, sustainability and accounting standards board, carbon disclosure project, task force on climate related financial disclosure, climate disclosure standard board, UN principles for responsible investment, international sustainability standard board, and UN sustainable development goals. So we can see not one but multiple bodies, organizations, missions, policy documents are working together even at global level. But the most popular among all this is our UN Sustainable Development Goals. So we will discuss about what these UN Sustainable Development Goals are and how are they working or how did they evolve. So next we will discuss about how this global development takes place so far as UN Sustainable Development Goals are concerned. Right? So moving forward, in September 2000, leaders of 189 countries, 2000, way back, 25 years back, they gathered together at the United Nations headquarters and signed the historic Millennium Declaration, in which they committed to achieve a set of 8 measurable goals, Millennium Development Goals, that range from having extreme poverty and hunger to promoting gender equality and reducing child mortality by the target date of 2015. Unfortunately, by 2015, Millennium Development Goals could not be reached or satisfied in full, and therefore substantial development was made, but it could not be satisfied. So in 2015, they again met. And in 2015, the focus was now on building a sustainable world, because the time was changed. It is said, need of the time is the will of the God. And therefore, when the times changed in 2015, the focus was now on building sustainable world where environmental sustainability, social inclusion, and economic development are equally valued. This paved the path for sustainable development goals. So I hope now you understand the relationship between Millennium Development Goals and Sustainable Development Goals. So Millennium Development Goals were scrapped in 2015, or we can say upgraded in 2015 in the name of the Sustainable Development Goals. So sustainable development goals are targeted to be attained by 2030. Okay, and this is shared a blueprint for peace and prosperity for people and the planet. So sustainable development goals are also known as global goals, right? As it has been adopted by all United Nations members, whether developed or developing, and they are 17 in number, correct? They recognize that ending poverty and other deprivations must go hand in hand with strategies that improve health and education, reduce inequality and spur economic growth, all while tackling climate change and working to preserve our ocean and forests. So, therefore, MDG and SDGs, we will have a quick comparison. MDGs adopted in 2000 focused on social development and poverty and concluded in 15. MDGs provided a goal-oriented global results framework for development policies articulated around 8 goals. SDGs are integrated, indivisible, and has 3 different dimensions: economic, social, and environmental. So what happened? We transited from MDG to SDG. As you can see in this table very clearly, from 2000 to 2015 was the MDG period, 2016 onwards SDG period. Coverage to this covers developing country. Now this is covering all countries including developed ones, universal. Effective date was 8 September to 31st December. From 1st January 2016, SDGs are applicable. Number of goals were 8 in MDG. Now number of goals are 17. So SDGs are integrated, indivisible, and has 3 dimensions: economic, social, and environmental. SDGs have 5 themes: people, planet, prosperity, peace, and partnership. Is this clear? People, planet, prosperity, which was triple bottom line. It has added 2 more: peace and partnership. Now, however, we can see very unfortunately that past 3-4 years, peace of the world is disturbed a lot. We have seen so many wars. We have seen the case of Israel versus Gaza, and we have seen the case what is happening in Gaza. We have also seen what is happening in Ukraine versus Russia. So lot of geopolitical tensions have increased, and when such tensions increase, our SDG objectives dilute. So these are the 17 sustainable development goals: no poverty, zero hunger, good health, quality education, gender equality, clean water and sanitation, affordable clean energy, decent work and economic growth, industry innovation, required inequalities, sustainable clients and cities and communities, responsible consumption and production, climate action, life below water, life on land, peace and justice, and strong institutions, and partnership for the goals. So I have made an attempt to see which SDG is mapped on which dimension of ESG. So environmental, social, and governance, I attempted to map it on ESG. For example, no poverty is more related with social. Zero hunger is more related with social. Good health is more related with social. Quality education more related with social. Gender equality more related with social. However, clean water is environmental as well as social. Affordable and clean energy, environmental. Decent work and economic growth, social and governance. Industry, innovation and infrastructure, all 3. Reduced inequality, social. Sustainable city, environmental and government. Responsible consumption, environmental, social and government. Climate action, environmental and government. Life below water, environment. Life on land, environment. Peace and justice, social. Partnership to achieve governance. So we can see out of 17 objectives, 8 and 8 are mapped on environment and governance, and heavily 11 are mapped on social. So we can say social intention is the apex intention in sustainable development goals also. Then environmental and governance have equal weightage. However, for environment, climate change, there is a Paris Convention, which is over and above and in a supreme significance even above 17 SDGs. Therefore, environment is also need of the time. So we can say the hierarchy is like environment, social and governance rather than the count of the goals mapped on them, because environment has a separate climate change mission, climate change control mission, also called originated from Paris Convention. Any questions till now? Any questions? Can we move forward? I don't see any questions in chat. I hope I am audible and all of you are
Yes, sir.
getting. Okay. So
Yes, sir.
now,
Yes, sir.
yeah, thank you, thank you. So now we are moving to from sustainable development goals to what is happening in India. And all of you can see these sustainable development goals are for economy as a whole. We know the concept of macro versus microeconomics. In macroeconomics, we talk about country's economy, economy of the states, economy of the society. But in microeconomics, we talk about economy of the firms, economy of the company, economy of the enterprises. So now when we want to relate these sustainable development goals with the business houses, we have to think microeconomic point of view. We have to think from microeconomics point of view. And therefore, government has also thought about it, and they have issued a guideline called National Guideline for Responsible Business Conduct. And it is having 9 principles. What are those 9 principles? Number 1, business should conduct and govern themselves with integrity in a manner that is ethical, transparent, and accountable. So this can be called integrity. Business should provide goods and services in a manner that is sustainable and safe. This is called the safety of the society. Number 3, business should respect and promote the well-being of all employees, including those in their value chains. This is employee well-being. Then business should respect the interest and the responsive to all their stakeholders. This is stakeholder well-being. Then business should respect and promote human rights. This is on human rights. Then business should respect and make efforts to protect and restore the environment. So here the emphasis on environment. Then again, businessmen engaging in influencing public and regulatory policy should do so in a manner that is responsible and transparent. This is again on governance. Then business should promote inclusive growth and equitable development. This is again on the society. And business should engage with and provide value to their customers in a responsible manner. This is again stakeholder theory. So we have 9 principles of responsible business conduct. Now again, I have made an attempt to analyze these 9 principles on sustainable development goals. So you can see here that no poverty is mapped where it is mapped on well-being of employees. Well-being of employee addresses no poverty. Responsiveness to stakeholder interest addresses no poverty. Inclusive growth addresses no poverty. Zero hunger. Goods are safe and sustainable. Then protect and restore environment. Then responsible advocacy. Then inclusive growth and development. Then provide value. Similarly, good health and well-being. Point number 3, point number 6, point number 8. Quality education. Point number 3, point number 8, point number 9. Similarly, clean water. Point number 2, point number 6, point number 8. So we can see that these 9 principles are linked with 17 sustainable development goals of the UN. So first 6 I have displayed here. You can see 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. They are also linked from any one of or more of the principles. Then you can see, for example, climate action, or for example, life on land. Life on land is linked with the 2nd, 6th, 7, 8, and 9. So we can see that many of the principles are linked with SDG and they are not standalone. Now, for the paucity of time, we are skipping more detailed description of the principle. Hope this is fine with you all, because I want to discuss with you business strategies also. So can I skip this part? So these 9 principles, brief description and core elements I am skipping. I can share with you the entire document of the National Policy for Responsible Business Conduct, National Guidelines for Responsible Business Conduct, which consist all these 9 principles. Now we come to implementation of these principles by a business house. So a business house you have to analyze your business. What are the key business drivers? What are the opportunity and threats? Means you have to do SWOT analysis of your business, and political, economical, social, technological, ecological, and legal analysis of your business. Then you have to identify risk and opportunity, and then you have to develop a strategy, and based on that strategic roadmap, you have to do this all, and then come to step 5 where you monitor, measure, and convey rational, and you listen, embed in communication, and then report, and then again go. So this circle of implementation works like this: step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So looking into this, now government also said maybe people do not follow guideline, so they have made CSR compulsory. For whom any company whose turnover is more than 1,000 crore, or net worth is more than 500 crore, or profit is 5 crore or more, CSR is compulsory. Okay. So CSR expenditure you have to do minimum 2% of the profits, and maximum there is no limit. Now we come to compliances. They have to formulate a CSR committee, draft a CSR policy, spends towards CSR schedule. Okay. Then we skip something. Then we come to board of directors. Their role is very, very important. They have to constitute a CSR committee, approve CSR policy, approve annual report on CSR, monitor minimum spending for CSR, satisfy itself regarding utilization of the funds, and approve disclosure of the reasons. What are the modes of implementation? They can have self-implementation project, joint project, or through implementation agency established by company or government or public agency or statutory bodies. So this is how they can report, and they have to report in the annual report also. Correct? So this is the synopsis of CSR reporting. CSR committee shall review the expenditure, committee shall discuss the focus, committee shall determine whether CSR projects can be undertaken, the amount remaining unspent shall be transferred back, the CSR team shall initiate the activities, board shall take note of the minutes of CSR committee and discuss if any unspent amount is to be disclosed to the board's report. CSR committee shall obtain utilization certificate, and company shall undertake impact assessment and monitoring activities. So now we come to strategy part. So here I am giving or sharing with you some strategic insights which business houses can do for focusing on economic, environmental, and social aspects of sustainability. So number 1 is they should change their outlook. Profit maximization to wealth maximization. Profit maximization is short-term view. Wealth maximization is long-term view. In profit maximization, business houses take decisions which are in the near term cost saving, and they do not look at long-term. In wealth maximization, they look for long-term. What will be the long-term, long-run impact on their business houses? So you can become sustainable only when you have a wealth maximization view. So this is the first strategy that tests whether the view of the management is profit maximization or wealth maximization. Number 2, supremacy of broader view. If we have a shareholder focus, we will only see how our share price of the company is performing in the stock market. So management will take decisions which will positively impact share market performance, and their focus will be narrow. Although it is wealth maximization, but their focus is narrow because they are bothered only about shareholders. But an enterprise is not only shareholders, it is a bigger stakeholders. So what is the difference between stakeholder and shareholder? Shareholder is one of the stakeholder, which is called investor, whereas stakeholders are so many: employee, your board member, your managers. External stakeholders are suppliers, lenders, partners, customers, community, media. So are you taking care of all the stakeholders? If yes, you are on the right direction. If no, your direction is narrow and you are not in the right direction of the sustainable path. Then next comes supremacy of strategic choice. You see the boy on the left is having a burden of the problem, and the same burden is made by the another boy as opportunity. So how do you see any development on social, environmental or governance front? This is extremely important. Do you see it as a problem or do you see it as an opportunity? This is clear. If you see it a problem, you are in a problem. If you see it an opportunity, you are in an opportunity. Then leadership. You see left side we have Bahubali, right side Bhallal. What kind of leader you have? It is very important because sustainability starts from the top. If leader is not convinced, leader is not socially sensitive, leader is not transparent, leader does not believe in establishment of the transparency, it's impossible to have a culture which goes for sustainability. So we have to understand that it is leaders' responsibility and leaders' call. So shareholders should choose good leaders for their organization which believe in sustainability. Then another is somebody is fit. Look at this cartoon. The person is trying to fit another person by hammering him in a box. This is what corporates do. Their strategy thinks one size doesn't fit all. That is the concept. It means, for example, for textile industry, it's very difficult for them to become water savvy. Textile industry use lot of water and pollute also lot of water. They cannot get rid of this because it is a need of their production process. But on the other hand, their strength is, what is their strength? Employability. They can employ large number of people. So in their employability strength, they should focus on diversity, inclusion, equality, local society recruitment. So because of this, they can have inclusive growth. So they have one minus, which is environmental, but they can have a high score on social. So one size doesn't fit all. Please understand this. We have to understand in our business model, what can we do better? Now, next is available resources versus utilized resources. How do we utilize our resources very well? It is very important. If waste is there, for example, Mahindra and Mahindra, after a lot of research and experiment, have obtained a certificate called zero waste to landfill. Means they are generating zero waste, zero soil pollution. So this is possible if leadership is determined. So are you wasting resources? Are you reinvesting, reutilizing, recycling? Correct? So this is called available resources versus utilized resources. And innovation, you cannot see green innovation. By innovation, you can improve your efficiency and effectiveness. What is difference between efficiency and effectiveness? Efficiency says what is the goal versus efficiency says how do I reduce the effort required to reach my goal. So effectiveness gives you direction, efficiency speeds up. Effectiveness says what should be done, efficiency says how it should be done. Effectiveness says do the right things, efficiency says do things right. And effectiveness says you work in goal-oriented manner, efficiency says you work in resource-saving manner, and effectiveness says your measures are effective, and efficiency says your measures are economical. So this balancing between effectiveness and efficiency is very, very important. This matrix tells you if you are highly efficient and highly effective, you will thrive. If you are highly effective but less efficient, you will survive. If you are less effective, highly efficient, you will die slowly. And if you are less effective, less efficient, you will die quickly. So effectiveness and efficiency in business is extremely important concept and its balance is required. And therefore, there is a concept of balance scorecard. So I have taken this concept of balance scorecard for Tata Motors. Tata Motors is established in 1945 to 1990. It entered into commercial vehicle. 1991 to 2007 is expanded into passenger vehicles. 2008 to 19 strategic acquisition like Land Rover, Jaguar, Ford. In 2020 present, it is transition to EV. If you remember or if you know, Nexon has become the top selling car of the India, EV of India, because of the innovation. So they have linked their strategy map. You can see this strategy map is linked with the balance scorecard, and this balance scorecard is linked with the strategy balance scorecard, right? So I will just share with you on this link. So I am just switching to my poster. Just give me 1 second. I am switching to my poster link, live link, so that it can be very well visible to you. Can you see my poster link? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Yeah. So see, when they think, for example, if you see there is a focal point, advanced R&D in EV and green tech, correct? It is leading to improved vehicle reliability, and improved vehicle reliability is leading to improved customer satisfaction and loyalty, and this improved loyalty is leading to increase the shareholder value. So therefore, we have lot of focal points, lot of trigger points from where lot of arrows are originating. So this is how we make a strategy map. Then this strategy map is turned into balance scorecard. You can see here, they thought that they will have 12% revenue growth, but actually they grew only 10%. So they were a little behind the target. But when we talk about their operating income, it has grown much, correct? Similarly, if you see manufacturing quality, 91 to 93 percentile, this has improved. Similarly, their automation from 90 improved to 92. Customers first response, customer query improved from 80 to 82. Delivery time improved from 30 to 28. So they have improved on internal business processes. If we talk about customer perspective, you can see their market share has improved from 7 to 8%. New customers 1.8 million to 2 million. And they have achieved 91% customer satisfaction survey. So they are doing good on customer perspective, except revenue, they are doing good on financial perspective. On internal business, they are doing very good. And learning and growth perspective, they have linked 85% was target, 89% is employee satisfaction. Workforce empowerment target was 92. Actually, they performed at 95%. Similarly, employee skill and information system. But generally, companies only may do strategy map. Earlier times, they were focused on only on financial perspective. Now they have financial, customer, internal business, learning and growth perspective. Means they are having a shareholder view. In financial also, earlier they were only focused on profitability. Now they are focused on wealth maximization, and from shareholder perspective to stakeholder perspective. But not only this, now the growth is this. This is the new thing called ESG balance scorecard. So you see in financial perspective, they have talked about carbon emission, 600 million savings. So by sustainability, they are saving. Sustainable investments, eco-friendly investment, balanced growth approach, 20% will be EV vehicles. Customer awareness has grown up 95%, 30% EV and hybrid sales target they have. Internal business perspective, they will reduce water and waste 20%, 40% materials in production, and ESG compliance 100%. Then learning and growth perspective, you can see 100% ESG training participation. They are increasing diversity, 10 billion investment in green tech and sustainability driven workforce. So you can see from a live example of Tata Motors, how they have implemented ESG strategy for sustainability in their business model, right? So let us move to our PowerPoint slide. I am sharing my PowerPoint slide again. So I hope you are able to see my last slide now. I think this strategy map, alignment with balance scorecard, and efficiency and effectiveness alignment is clear to you all. And I hope my all questions, inputs through these slides are clear to you. So we come to the close of the presentation. So I thank you very much for a patience hearing, and I invite the questions from you if you have any. Please, you can note my email ID, phone number. You can approach to me separately also for any queries, any doubts. So I invite any questions if you have. I close here. Yes, please.
Shastri sir, thank you for such an in-depth and exhaustive presentation on the topic. The concept of effectiveness and efficiency not only applies to the business but will help us in our personal careers too. Now I would request Jharkoli sir to proceed with formal vote of thanks.
Shastri sir, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Am I audible?
Thank you. Yes, 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 very well.
Thank you,
Yes,
sir.
thank you,
Have a
sir.
good day.
Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the presentation.
Yeah, yes, sir, yes.
Yes. Really, we
Hello,
have
everyone.
enjoyed your session.
Yes, hello, everyone. I am Professor S.S. Zarkoi. It is my privilege to propose a vote of thanks of I express my deepest gratitude to our esteemed resource person, CMA Dr. Niranjan Sastry sir, for sharing his profound knowledge and expertise. His insights into sustainability strategies have truly enriched our understanding and provided valuable perspectives on economic, social, and environmental sustainability. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank our beloved principal, Dr. S.B. Karande sir, for his continuous support, encouragement, guidance, and inspiration. I extended my gratitude to our Vice Principal, Dr. M.D. Auti sir, for his continuous support. Thank you, sir. Special thanks to the principals of various colleges, delegates, dignitaries, eminent guests, special invitees, participants across the country who took out the time from their busy schedule to attend this conference and contributed to the success of this session. I sincerely thank to coordinator of this session, Mr. Sanket Jadhav sir, for his able coordination. I also extend thanks to the rapporteur of this session, Ms. Aishwarya Porpode madam, for jotting down the major unfolding of this session. My heartfelt thanks to the technical team and my colleagues for their continuous support and assistance. Finally, I thanks one and all to their direct and indirect cooperation and support for making this session a success. Thank you, sir. We officially conclude this second technical session. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you all.
Everyone, please stay tuned for next technical session.
I take your leave, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you
Yes,
to
sir.
Principal S.B. Karande, sir. And thank you to Vice Principal Dr. M.D. Auti, sir. And thank you, Jarkoli, sir, for your coordination and vote of thanks. Thank you, everyone, all the participants. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
Thank
Bye,
you.
sir.
Shall we proceed for a third technical session, sir?
Yes, sir, sure. Dr. Sandhya
Welcome.
madam has also joined the meeting.
Yes, yes, sir. Welcome back to the third technical session. It is an absolute honor and privilege to welcome you all to a third technical session and paper presentation session under the sub-theme Role of Technology for VIKSIT Bharat. For this session, we are delighted to have with us an eminent personality in the field of education and technology, Dr. Sandhya Khedekar madam, Principal of Gokhale Education Societies, SMRK AK Mahila Mahavidyalaya Nashik. With over 19 years of experience as a teacher, educator, 7 years as a principal, she has made a remarkable contributions in the field of education, but her expertise goes far beyond the classroom. She has been an RJ for All India Radio, a peer team member of NAC Bangalore, a recognized PhD guide, and board of study member at VIT Bhopal and Bhavans College, Mumbai. A passionate promoter of technology in education, She has trained over 12,000 teachers across the 24 countries, preparing them with a digital tool to transform online teaching. Her research contributions are outstanding, with 92 research papers published in national and international journals and over 125 papers presented at prestigious conferences. She has also authored several books, including Educational Research, Education 4.0, Bharatiya Nari, and Project-Based Learning. Her achievements are truly remarkable. She holds 2 patents in machine learning and technology, and ma'am has honored with 20 national and 10 international awards, including Professor Indira Parikh 50 Women Education Leader Award. She was selected in 50 Women Leaders in South Asia. Dr. Sharu Rangnekar National Award, Devang Mehta National Award for Leadership in Education. Also, she honored more than 30 state level awards for training and women empowerment work. Beyond the academics, she is also a karate black belt and martial art trainer, and ma'am has empowered over 20,000 girls in Maharashtra with self-defense training. On behalf of college and on my personal behalf, let's welcome Dr. Sandhya Khedekar, madam. Welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Now I request our esteemed chairperson, Dr. Sandhya Khedekar, madam, to share your valuable thoughts on the theme of this session, role of technology for VIKSIT Bharat. Over to you, ma'am.
Yes, thank you so much. First of all, I congratulate the organizers for having this wonderful theme for the seminar because it is a need of an hour, role of technology for VIKSIT Bharat 2047. And that gives me a pleasure while talking on this topic as I'm sharing my PowerPoint presentation. I'm really thankful to Dr. S.V. Santa Madam, principal of the college, vice principals, all the organizing team members, and dear participants. I think the screen is visible to all of you.
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Okay. Let me share the slides. So when we think about technology, the first thing comes to my mind is every day technology is changing, and if we do not adapt to the new change, if we are not updating ourselves, then I think there will be a day come that our next generation, new generation, they are very much into technology. They are learning new things every day. AI tools are coming, and right now DeepSeek is in a form, and DeepSeek can think like human beings. It can process the big data, and data analytics is done immediately. So there are so many things. So today's my presentation, it explores the transformative role of technology in achieving the ambitious vision of VIKSIT Bharat by 2047. How we can go about it. So the first thing we need to do is developing digital infrastructure, building the foundation for progress. It is very much important that connectivity, broadband internet access is fundamental to thriving digital economy, because in country like India, and when we are having this vision of VIKSIT Bharat, the main focus should be about developing various kinds of infrastructure and developing the base for it and having a proper connectivity all over India. Then digital literacy is important, like in all these conferences and seminar. Today also your college has conducted this seminar online, and we are literating people digitally, empowering citizens with the skills to engage with technology. So it is very much important in today's era that everyone should be skilled with use of all these technologies. And data governance is again an important part in this for ensuring responsible and ethical use of data. So ethics, to follow the ethics is very important and crucial in the era of these digital tools and technology. Innovation in agriculture, smart farming, and food security. As we say that technology is everywhere. And when we are looking forward to VIKSIT Bharat and how this Bharat or India will look like, so our primary focus should be on precision farming, like data-driven techniques, optimize resource utilization. Then agri-tech solutions, we should found out innovations in crop monitoring and disease prediction and logistics, and food processing, improving food preservation and distribution. Why this is necessary? Because India is a agricultural country where our main basic thing we need to follow is there are so many farmers, they should be techno savvy. As in the picture you can see the lady who is a farmer, she is holding a tab in her hand, and she is using some applications and using the digital tools. So this picture should be there everywhere, all over India, and all the farmers, they should get skilled. They should use technology. It is very much important in coming future. Then healthcare revolution like telemedicine and AI diagnostics. When people say that AI will take the jobs of people and how technology will overpower human beings, it is not true, my dear friends, because technology is always assistant. Technology will always assist in human brains, because human brains are superior than machines, because human has made machines, machine has not made humans. So it is very important to understand that yeah, as like agriculture, in healthcare also there will be revolution, and we should use telemedicine, like connecting patients with healthcare professionals remotely. In country like India, in remote places, the healthcare facility should be there everywhere. AI diagnostics like using artificial intelligence to analyze medical images and data. For example, nowadays what we do, if any doctor suggests for any scan or sonography or any x-rays, so we need to take appointment of that pathology lab, we go there, or if for any blood test, we give blood sample. For having x-rays and sonography, we take again an appointment, we need to physically go there. But in future, if there is a small device which you can put on your hand, and it will scan your whole body, and it will show that this thing is there and you need to take medicine for this particular disease. So that kind of technology is going to come. Then personalized medicine like tailoring treatments based on individual needs and then genetics. As every person's health is different, everybody's health issues are different, so we need to do personalized medicine, because every medicine will not work for all people, so everyone needs different. So then third aspect of Viksit Bharat with help of with role of technology is digital education, like democratic knowledge access. As from the pandemic, we all know that we learn to deliver our lectures, or we learn to develop a e-content, and we are doing so many sessions online. Like for these kind of conferences, where we learn to do online after COVID, and we can reach to all the students immediately with help of technology. So online learning, access to quality education through digital platforms, and in coming future, when we be implementing NEP completely, National Education Policy 2020, so blended mode of teaching learning we need to adapt, and online learning will be integral part of field of education. Then personalized learning, like tailoring educational experiences to individual learning styles. Every child is different. Every student is having different needs. Every child's intellectual capacity is different. Everybody's learning need is different. So giving that kind of educational atmosphere, or giving that kind of education, it is very important. So if the child knows particular subject matter, from that point onwards, teacher should teach the child. So that personalized learning programs will be there, and it is very much important, which will definitely help in the field of education. Then teacher training is again one of the crucial aspect of using technology for Viksit Bharat, like empowering educators with technology skills and pedagogical innovations. And we need to innovate our methods of teaching. We need to innovate our pedagogies. We need to learn different technology skills, because those teachers who are using technology, they will be in demand in coming future, and students will be benefited from all those skills learned by teachers. Then the fourth aspect of Viksit Bharat and role of technology is smart cities and sustainable development. Sustainable transportation, like promoting electric vehicles and public transportation. Then smart energy management we need to do, like optimizing energy consumption and renewable energy sources. Waste management, utilizing technology for efficient waste collection and recycling. And citizen engagement, connecting citizens with city services through digital platforms. So this will be a real change in sustainable development and developing smart cities. The fifth aspect of this is digital financial inclusion and economic growth. Like mobile banking, we are already using it, but if it is supported by AI, for example, if you need to go to bank, deposit some money and transfer it to somebody else's account, or you need to do some transactions, Sometimes we do it manually and we physically need to go in the bank. So if there is an AI tool, so if you ask that tool that collect money from this person, take it to the bank, ask the banker to deposit this into my particular account, and from that account transfer this money to the vendor. So this is very much possible, and there is no need of going to anywhere physically in the banks. So mobile banking, financial services through mobile phones, we are already doing it forward, but for few purposes. For all the things in coming future, it will be there. Then digital payments like promoting cashless transaction and financial transparency and financial literacy, empowering citizens with financial knowledge and skills. So we need to develop these kinds of skills, and we need to literate people around us and empower the citizens for financial knowledge and skills. What is the roadmap for achieving the vision of VIKSIT Bharat? The path of VIKSIT Bharat requires continued investment in digital infrastructure, innovation in various sectors, and inclusive policies that empower all citizens. So it's a journey of collective effort, embracing technology as a vital enabler of progress. Like for this PPT also, I took help of AI. This is not made by me. This is made by AI. So AI is supporting us like anything, and it is assisting all the teachers and teacher educators and all the professors in universities and colleges. And achieving the vision of VIKSIT Bharat, we require continued investment in digital innovations and various sectors. How we can transform India through artificial intelligence in VIKSIT Bharat 2047? That is, let's explore the vision for a VIKSIT Bharat by 2040, highlighting the pivotal role of artificial intelligence in achieving this transformation. How we can do that? The thing here is the future of education, DeepSeek's role in higher education. As I earlier also said, that we were using ChatGPT till yesterday. I always say that AI is not our future, AI is our present. Artificial intelligence is our present. Technology is our present, it is not our future. So already we started using this, already all the countries started investing in this, all particular apps. And DeepSeek is a game changer for higher education, offering unprecedented opportunities to enhance learning, research, and administrative processes. If any of participants have used DeepSeek, if you have not used, try using it. So it's wonderful, my dear friends. So it is actually give you a data which you cannot imagine that how fast it is processing. For example, if there is a data in ChatGPT, how much data is there? If I start reading that data today, it will take me 3,000 years to complete that. Can you imagine 3,000 years data, which I will need to read, that ChatGPT just processes in few seconds and immediately gives you the processed document. So this fast technology is, and DeepSeek will be game changer. And in coming future, there will be many more tools coming up with AI. What is DeepSeek? Let us understand an advanced AI language model. Natural language processing like DeepSeek is a powerful AI language model that understands and generates human-like text. For example, if we ask some question to a particular teacher or person or student, and that student or teacher is answering us, so we process something in our brain and we try to give the answer for that particular question. So this DeepSeek actually understands and generates human-like text. So it thinks like text. There is a deep thinking in DeepSeek, which is not there in earlier devices. Vast knowledge base, it has been trained on a massive data set of text and code, giving it a deep understanding of various subjects. And you say the subject and that is available. You just tell the topic and that is available. So for any topic, for any subject, for any particular content, you can develop your own data for this. Transforming academic research and writing, like DeepSeek assists in literature reviews, identifying relevant research papers, those who are doing research, particularly PhD students, MPhil students, and other degree holders who need to do some kind of researches or writing a paper. It helps with data analysis and visualization, extracting insights from complex databases. So we need not to do all the data processes manually. We just need to put the data in app and app will process it and it will analyze for you. So it can generate drafts for research papers, outlining key findings and arguments. So processing data is very much important and crucial. But my request to all of you is follow some ethics. Do not copy and paste. If you are publishing some research paper, do not copy paste. Rather, you can take reviews, you can read more articles, you can ask artificial intelligence that what earlier researchers have studied about this particular topic. Read all those things and then process, and you can create your own data. So creation is most important in this. Enhancing student learning and comprehension, like personalized learning, I earlier said, DeepSeek provides tailored learning experiences based on individual student. Every student's need is different, and based on individual student need, personalized learning is given by DeepSeek. Then interactive learning is there. It enables interactive learning through simulations, quizzes, and personalized learning. Improved comprehension, DeepSeek simplifies complex concepts, making them easier for students to grasp. So comprehension is improved with help of DeepSeek. Then supporting faculty and administrative tasks, like every day we are doing so many monotonous tasks, and if we take help of AI or DeepSeek, it can make our tasks very easy and it will save our time and energy. So automating administrative tasks like scheduling and grading, creating personalized learning resources and assignments, providing real-time support for students and faculty. Again, it is an important aspect that all the administrative tasks, it will definitely support to the faculty members. Some ethical considerations and academic integrity, we need to be in integrity while following all these things, like ensuring transparency in the use of DeepSeek, preventing plagiarism by promoting ethical research practices. It is very much important, because nowadays what happens, if you are writing some research paper or you are doing some research, you are writing your PhD thesis, some people come with ready-made things, and they just come out of it and reproduce it and publish it. So don't do that. We need to follow some ethical practices. Don't do plagiarism. It's very much important that whatever you are creating, that should be your own, as AI and technology is assisting us to process the huge data in few seconds. So we will be more free for creative and innovative ideas, and we can do wonders in the field of education. Developing clear guidelines for AI uses in academia and in academics, in administrative work, in teaching learning processes, in the classroom situations, we can provide a good learning experiences to the students with help of the technology. Some case studies or successful implementation stories, like universities leveraging DeepSeek for personalized learning. So there will be coming future classroom where universities will provide these kind of facilities for personalized learning to the students. Research institutions using it for data analysis and writing. So analyzing data and writing takes a lot of time, so our time and energy will get saved. Colleges using DeepSeek for administrative efficiency. So administrative work will get easier with help of DeepSeek. Some roadmap, integrating DeepSeek in your institution, like access your current technology infrastructure and needs, pilot DeepSeek in specific courses or departments, develop clear guidelines for ethical AI usage, and scale implementation across your institution. What happens, if something new comes up, we always think about the challenges we are going to face. But my opinion is we should look at the opportunities, that what opportunity this technology is giving us. Challenges will always be there. If you do offline teaching learning, there are also challenges. If you do it online, there are also challenges. So everything, everywhere, you will face challenges, but we need to find out the solution, and technology can provide us that solution with a successful implementation. So current state is India's digital infrastructure and AI readiness is very much important, as rapid digitization is happening, and India has witnessed a significant rise in internet penetration and smartphone adoption, providing a strong foundation for AI adoption. And India is progressing like anything, and all the stakeholders in all fields, they are using the smartphones, they are using the AI applications, and growing AI ecosystem is there in India, like merge on AI ecosystem with startups. Like we can say that if Indian brains have provided an opportunity, we can create miracles. And many Indians have proved that research institutions and industry giants in driving innovation and development, that our Indian brains or human beings are superior than machines, and we can create anything and everything with help of technology if we use it with all ethical considerations. Some key pillars of VIKSIT Bharat and AI integration opportunities. First is agriculture, as I already told you, precision farming, crop yield optimization, pest control, and supply chain management. In this field of agriculture, AI can support. Then in healthcare, disease diagnosis, personalized treatment plans, drug discovery, and telemedicine. So in this field, AI can definitely support. Education, personalized learning, AI-powered tutors, and accessible education for all. And in infrastructure, smart cities, traffic management, disaster preparedness, and energy efficiency. So all these things will get easier with help of AI. In smart cities and infrastructure like traffic management, smart grids, and sustainable infrastructure, I already told about this. Building AI capabilities, some roadmap for action plan for AI-powered VIKSIT Bharat, that is strategic policy framework. It is very much essential and important. So developing a clear and comprehensive policy framework to guide AI adoption and development, it is very much important, which will give clear guideline that what is the role of every stakeholder in each field. Investment and funding, allocating resources and incentives to promote AI research, development, and deployment. It is again an important task. Then public-private partnerships, fostering collaborations between government, industry, and academia to leverage collective expertise and resources. There is a small video clip about how future classroom will be there. It is created by Daniel Number. Many of my presentations, I use this. It is a wonderful clip that how there is no voice in this, it's just a music in the background. So, how future classroom will look if we use this technology in VIKSIT Bharat? Yeah. Yes. You can see in the video that students are entering in the classroom and they are having a small chip in hand, no books, no big bags. They are having just a small chip and they are augmenting the laptop. And teacher is augmenting some globe in the air and students are learning with the augmented laptop. And there is no need of chalkboards. There is no need of PowerPoint presentation. There is no need of using different devices. There is no need of labs. So this kind of facility will be available. And students will learn with help of small chips or small gadgets. With that small chip, they can select their subject. They can learn any particular topic. And there will be facility of augmenting the laptops. There will be no need of books and textbooks. So all the data will be on the cloud. And this cloud-based teaching that will help all the students. So you can see in this video that students are writing something on the platform and there is no need of writing on the chalkboards or in the notebooks. And we can augment anything in the air and we can learn. Here you can see the DNA model is there and students are learning that. Teacher is using some model in the air, which is again virtual reality and augmented reality used, artificial intelligence is used. And this kind of education will be there in coming VIKSIT Bharat. So we'll be using more and more technology in the classroom. Blended mode of teaching learning will be there. Most of the technology part like big data analytics, robotics, artificial intelligence, virtual reality, augmented reality. We will be using all these concepts in the classroom situation. There is no need of writing big journals, doing experiments in the laboratories, and we can be just free with all the textbooks and gadgets and lab equipments. And this is possible, my dear friends. This is very much possible because application of AI in education, it will help us to develop smart content, personalized learning, adaptive learning, data accumulation, virtual facilitator, automated grader, chat campus, and pro. There are so many aspects of AI which we can use. But in the end, in the conclusion, I would like to say that technology is definitely supporting us. But at the same time, we need to think of the cybersecurity. We need to think of the ethical considerations. We should follow all the ethics while using the data, because what happens, machines are learning and humans are hooked. You can see in the picture that humans are busy in looking at the technology, but machines are learning and machines are become more smarter and smarter. And we need to adapt all this technology. And when we are looking at the future and when we are thinking about VIKSIT Bharat by 2047, the key role, the main role in the education field, in the agriculture, in the medical field, in all the development of smart cities and development of whole India, it is important to use different kind of technology, and we need to relearn, we need to reskill ourselves, and we need to update our knowledge. So that updation definitely will take place in coming future, because I already said that AI or technology is not our future, it is our present. And in the present moment, we need to learn all these technologies, and we need to give a different level of learning experiences to our students. And definitely we can create wonders in the field of education. So there will be more time for human beings for using more creativity and innovation in the field of education, and we can create something in the minds of students. And definitely there will be this vision or this mission of VIKSIT Bharat will become true, and we human beings will be really empowered with help of this technology. So that's what I wanted to share in my presentation. Thank you so much for the opportunity given to me for sharing my views about role of technology. Over to the organizers, and we can begin with the paper presentations of these sessions. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Your words are shown that AI is not the future, it's our present. Through your insights, we can see how AI is transforming industries, enhancing decisions. AI is it should be a part of our daily life. Ma'am, you have extended our understanding, its application and ethical responsibilities with us. Thank you, ma'am. Now we are going to start the paper presentation session. Our presenters will share their research and innovative ideas related to the theme of the conference. I would like to invite our first presenter, Mr. Kiran Dere sir, presenting the paper on consumer behavior towards the green marketing practices in FMCG product. Over to you, Kiran Dere sir.
Am I audible, Jarkoi sir?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
All
Sir is there, sir.
presenters are requested to conclude your paper presentation within 5 minutes. Kindly follow the time limits.
Good morning to all of you for participants.
Yes, sir, you are audible. You can proceed, sir.
Yes, sir. Today now the one-day national web conference on the VIKSIT Bharat at 2047, pathways to develop in inclusive nations. I am Kiran Dere, the assistant professor of Department of Commerce, Karmavir Bhausaheb Arts, Commerce and Science College, Vani district, Nasik. I have title of the research paper, the consumer behavior towards green marketing practices in FMCG products like fast moving consumer goods or daily use product of consumers. This presentation explores the evolving landscape of consumer behavior toward green marketing practices in the fast moving consumer goods sector. It deals into the concept of green marketing, its historical evaluation, and its factor influencing consumer preference for eco-friendly products. The next slides are green marketing agro trend. First is the environment awareness. The main focus of green marketing. Green marketing emerged in the year 1970s gaining traction in the late of 1980s due to growing concern about the environmental impact of manufactured goods. The goods consumer became more conscious of the need to preserve the environment. The another objective of green marketing is sustainable practices. There are the concept involved of places which focus on developing environmental friendly products and promoting sustainable practices. Companies started adopting green initiatives to meet consumer demands and regulatory requirements. The next slide is understanding consumer behavior. The first factor of influencing choices, consumer buying behavior. Consumer buying behavior is influenced by a complex interplay of factors, social, including demographics, social status, income, and education. These factors shapes consumer preference and purchasing decision. Another understanding consumer behavior are green product attributes. Green products are often characterized by energy, efficiency, durability, and the use of recycled materials. They are designed to minimize environmental impact and promote sustainability. Another third one is understanding of consumer behavior are eco-labeling and awareness. Eco-labeling plays a crucial role in informing consumer about the environmental credential of products. It helps consumer make informed choices and encouraging companies to adopt sustainable practices. The next are the fast-moving consumer goods. Next slide. First is the high volume sales. FMCG, fast-moving consumer goods, as well as product are characterized by high volume sales, quick inventory, turnover, and a wide range of products catering to everyday consumer needs. Another essential everyday items. These goods include essential items such as food and beverage, toiletries, cleaning supplies, and other low-cost household items that are frequently purchased. The perishable and high demand. The FMCG products are perishable and high demand, requiring large-scale production and distribution to meet consumer needs. The example of companies production of FMCG products. The first one is the Hindustan Unilever Limited. Another is Nestle India Limited. Another is Britannia Industries Limited, Dabur India Limited, and Tata Consumer Product. And it extends more our companies' production, the fast-moving consumer goods to daily uses products. The research paper methodology. I have collected a primary data collection from through Google Forms. There are the 30 responses in the rural area of Nasik districts. The data provides valuable insights into consumer preference and attitudes toward green marketing practices. The secondary data collection was collected from various books, websites, and published information, providing a comprehensive understanding of the existing literature on green marketing and consumer behavior. The next slide are the collection data of primary basis through the Google Form. The some are question asking to the peoples of rural areas customer. For responses, 34 responses are collected. That are a question include from the do you know about green marketing? There are a 91% population are yes, I have a about green marketing. Another question of through Google Form, do you customer buy complementary goods if they are expensive? There are the rural public. I have also mentioned question in a local language of Marathi. There are पर्यावरणासाठी पूरक असणाऱ्या वस्तू महाग असल्यास अशा वस्तू ग्राहक खरेदी करतात का? There are more responses are here collected. Option are the yes, no, and last option is a no idea. The another question asked from Google form: how do you buy a fast selling goods? There are more responses. 64.7% are a answer to the in-store purchase, and another option online purchase. Some options are here available to the rural publics. Another question to you: do you know the fastest selling product? More question asked via Google form: is green marketing complementary to alternatives? Which option is better from green marketing? The two options come here: online marketing and offline marketing. More are 76.5% people are showing the yes, I know online marketing. The purchase of FMCG products are online through. Then there are a Google Forms question I have displayed here. Next slide is a just a minute.
Hello.
The rest is factors influencing consumer behavior. The first factor are general factors. The general factors such as environmental awareness, concern for health and social responsibility play a significant role in shaping consumer preference. For other factors influencing consumer behavior are demographic factors. The demographic factors such as age, gender, income, as well as education level influence consumer buying behaviors. Understanding these factors is crucial for tailoring marketing strategies. The another factor is green market packaging and eco labeling. Green packaging and eco labeling provides consumer with information about the environmental impacts of products. They help consumer make informed choice and encouraging companies to adopt sustainable practices. The next are why companies are going green. Next slide are why companies are going green. The first is the competitive advantages. The green marketing practices can provide companies with a competitive advantages by attracting environmentally conscious consumers and differentiating themselves from competitors. Next is the changing consumer preferences. Second is the changing consumer preferences. Consumers are increasingly demanding eco-friendly products and services, forcing companies to adapt their practices to meet their expectation. Third one is the regulatory requirements. Government regulation and policies are driving companies to adopting sustainable practices and reduce their environmental impact. The key takeaways and next set of this journey of papers. This study highlights ongoing importance of green marketing practices in FMCG sectors. Consumers are increasingly aware of environmental issue and are demanding eco-friendly products. Companies need to adapt their strategies to meet these demands and embrace sustainable practices. Further research is needed to explore the specific factor influencing consumer behavior towards green products in different region and market segments. There are the the research paper here. I thank you to the all committee of this web conference on VIKSIT Bharat 2047. I have thank you to the all committee. I have chance to the presentation of my research paper. So thank you.
Thank you, sir. All the presenters are please requested to conclude your presentation within 5 minutes. Thank you once again, sir. I would like to call our next paper presenter, Mr. Prakash Kandare, sir, presenting a paper on advanced risk management using a mathematical and computational tools. Over to you, Prakash, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're audible.
Am I visible? Okay. Sir, give me the. Sir, can you make me co-host?
Prakash sir, your presentation is already going on.
Hello.
That is visible for who?
1 second, sir. I will share my screen. Let me check. Is my screen visible to everyone?
Yes, sir. It's visible, but on host side.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Good morning, all. Respected Principal Madam, Dr. Sandhya Kedekar, Principal Dr. Yasmin Karande, organizing team, research scholars, and all the participants. Myself, Professor Prakash Kandare, Assistant Professor, Department of Mathematics and Statistics, Shri Bhausaheb Vartak College, Borivali. My paper presentation is on the topic risk management using mathematical and computational tools. Risk management is the crucial aspect of decision making in finance, engineering, healthcare, and other industries. Mathematical tools play a significant role in identifying, quantifying, and lowering the risk. This paper explores the essential mathematical methods such as probability theory, statistical modeling, and optimization techniques which are applied in the risk management. In this article, we also discuss the role of computational advancements in risk assessment and mitigation strategies. Just give me a minute, sir.
Sir, it's visible, sir.
Just a second. Now, what is the risk management? Risk management involves identifying potential risks, assessing their impact, and implementing strategies to minimize adverse effect. Mathematical tools provide a structural approach to evaluate risk and optimizing risk mitigation strategies. With the increasing complexity of global financial market, environmental challenges, and technological advancement, risk management methods have gained importance in day-to-day life. Now let us know which are mathematical and computational tools which helps in risk management. First is probability theory and stochastic process. Probability theory is a fundamental tool in risk assessment. It provides a framework for quantifying uncertainty. Stochastic process, which includes Markov chain and Brownian motions. Next is a expected value and variance. The concept of expected value is the essential tool for evaluating risk and uncertainty. Expected value is a way of measuring average outcomes of a particular event or a decision. Just a second, sir. Expected value can be calculated based on any parameters that are possible to measure, such as cost, price, profit, sales, stocks, or number of units, and many more. The next statistical measure, variance and covariance, which also helps individuals to find out the risk and reduce the loss. Variance and covariance. The variance is a statistical measure. The variance of stock returns means how much stocks returns varies with respect to its average returns. Covariance indicate how two or more variables move together. If two variables move together in positive direction, that they are said to be positively correlated. If they move in opposite direction, then they are said to be negatively correlated. Covariance in the context of stock market measures how stock prices of two stocks move together. The two stocks prices are likely move in the same direction if they have positive covariance. Likewise, a negative covariance indicates that the stocks move in opposite directions. Next is a Monte Carlo simulation. A Monte Carlo simulation is a mathematical technique that simulate the range of possible outcomes for an uncertain event. Computer programs use this method to analyze the past data and predict a range of future outcomes based on the choice of action. For example, if you want to estimate the first month sales of a new product, you can give the Monte Carlo simulation program to your historical sales data. The program will estimate different sales values based on factors like general market conditions, product price, and advertising budgets. The benefit of Monte Carlo simulation, the Monte Carlo simulation provides multiple possible outcomes and the probability of each outcome from large pool of random data samples. For example, the distance between your home and office is fixed. However, probabilistic simulation might predict different travel times by considering factors such as bad weather and vehicle breakdowns. Next is a machine learning. Machine learning is a type of artificial intelligence that performs data analysis tasks without explicit instruction. Machine learning technology can process large quantities of historical data, identify patterns, and predict new relationships between previously unknown data. Machine learning is being increasingly recognized across industries for its potential to significantly transform day-to-day activities for a business. Computer simulation program. It is used to design, testing a product and manufacturing process before they are physically created. The machine learning has a potential to increase the production efficiency and reduce the loss. Markov chain. Markov chain is the stochastic model that outlines the probability of sequence of events occurring based on the previous event. Markov chain are powerful mathematical framework that plays a crucial role in credit risk management by forecasting potential credit losses. A common example of Markov chain in action is the way of Google predicts the next word in your sentence based on your previous entry. Next tool is statistical modeling and machine learning. Next is regression analysis. Regression analysis evaluate relationship between variables to predict the risk factors. In the field of finance, credit risk are common phenomena in relationship to mortgage, credit cards, and other types of loans. There is always the possibility that borrower won't repay the loan in full. So risk assessment in connection with the loan application is the main issue for lending institution. The logistic regression is used in credit scoring to assess the probability of loan defaults. Next are optimization techniques. Linear optimization techniques involve solving problems where objective function and constraints are represented by linear relationship, typically using methods like a simplex algorithm. Linear programming is a mathematical concept that is used to find the optimal solution of linear function. Linear programming has a huge real-world application and it is used to solve various types of problems. It is a method to find how to do something in a best possible way with limited resources and achieve the best possible result in particular objective such as least cost and highest margin in a least time. Cyber security. With the increasing threats of cyber attack, mathematical and computational tools play a crucial role in cyber security risk management. Cryptographic risk model use probability and computational complexity to assess encryption security levels. The next is network security algorithm which identify and mitigate risk in data transmission. Machine learning based intrusion detection system analyze the traffic patterns to detect cyber threats. These are the references I have used to prepare this presentation. Thank you. Any question?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, organizing team, for giving me opportunity to present the research article here. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. Now, moving forward, let's welcome our next presenter, Ms. Aishwarya Potpode, presenting the paper on reshaping the professor compensation disparities for a prosperous VIKSIT Bharat 2047. Aishwarya, madam, over to you.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you're audible, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir. In a nation that worships education, why are the propagators like its professors still left in the financial struggle? Can VIKSIT Bharat 2047 be built on the foundation of underpaid educators, or must we first empower those who shape the future?
Madam, your screen is not visible.
Just a second, sir. Is it visible, sir, now?
Yes, now it's visible.
So, good afternoon to the dignitaries on the dais and my dear research participants for the conference. Myself, Ms. Aishwarya Potpode, research scholar at Shailendra College and assistant professor at Shri Bhausaheb Vartak College, hereby take this opportunity to present the research paper on the topic Reshaping Professor Compensation for a Prosperous VIKSIT Bharat 2040. India, Bhumi of education, has always revered its educators. Right from ancient Gurukul to modern universities, professors have shaped our society. While education system of India has witnessed a transformational shift, the financial well-being of professors in the unaided section especially remains overlooked. If we are aspiring to become the VIKSIT Bharat at 2047, shouldn't we begin by strengthening the architects, the financial well-being and sustainability of our professors, who are the real pillars of better tomorrow? For this, I now hereby present my paper, wherein the key issues that were undertaken that professors, especially in unaided institutions, face multiple issues compared to the aided section professors, such as low pay and financial instability, lack of structured salary policies and research funding opportunities, delayed payments, and frequently changing contractual employments with no job security or any special pension benefits. For the purpose of this paper, basically the literature was concluded based on to the five main criteria, that is the faculty satisfaction, regulatory gaps and payment enforcement, global pay models, salary disparity, and international pay gap. The research shows a stark reality that despite India being the land of education, propagating the modern education, this and that, still the financial well-being of professors has been overlooked, especially in the private and unaided sectors. Whereas the sectors or the countries that has been prospered or developed, such as Japan, Germany, USA, UAE, and other nations like Mexico have strongly focused onto the education, empowering the financial educators, and thus these nations are now prosperous nations. So if India is aspiring to become a prosperous and VIKSIT Bharat by 2047, we need to divert our focus not only on the sustainability or ESG goals, but also should equally pay attention to the financial well-being of the professors in the unaided sectors or the private institutions. So the purpose of undertaking this research was to analyze the existing compensation structure of professors in the private and unaided institutions, providing a base for comparison of international study of faculty pay scales with the 5 different countries such as India, USA, Japan, Mexico, and UAE to identify the best practices and thereby propose a policy framework for restructuring for the same, which will ensure fairness, financial sustainability, and academic excellence as a whole. For the purpose of this research, the research methodology consisted of comparative research design entirely based on the secondary database, which highlighted the key disparities, challenges, and practices being followed in the faculty compensation. The findings of this research were then aligned with India's VIKSIT Bharat 2047 vision, which focused onto the competitive and sustainable higher education ecosystem to be incorporated. Basically, this is the comprehensive summary of the data that has been accumulated during the course of my research. As you can see over here, right from the entry level up to the senior level, annual increments, performance basis incentives, and the availability of other facilities such as research grant availability, weekly teaching hours, job security, sabbaticals, retirement benefits, international research collaborations. India has still lagging as compared to other countries, where the entry-level professor earns annually around 3 lakh to 8 lakh. The faculty in UAE country and Japan countries earns nearly 18 to 35 lakhs. So the basis on the tabular analysis, here are the detailed discussions, wherein at entry-level professorships, South Korea and Japan ensures the huge financial security as compared to India and Mexico. This low entry-level professorship remuneration can result into brain drain, as talented Indian faculty would then seek for better opportunities in other occupations. Similarly, annual salary increments are less in India as compared to other countries. Also, the performance-based incentives, which has been recently incorporated in India as the 8-pay commission criteria, is still not used in other institutions. Thus, it propagates a need that somewhere performance-based incentives, alike corporate, must be incorporated in education sector too, to retain the talented faculty and somewhere help the faculty to improve their performance consistently, which will not only help them deliver the best of content, but shape the future generations more properly and efficiently. Next comes the research. As we all know that today we have gathered over here for the research conference. So as a faculty, it's not only our job or responsibility to take the lectures and deliver the academic content, but also frequently keep ourselves updated with the modern research so that the best of content is delivered to our future generations. However, also we see that there are multiple opportunities being offered in India. Higher funding in India can boost better global competitiveness because currently countries like Japan and South Korea promotes nearly 1 CR to 5 CR in Indian rupees for the strong research backing, whereas this research grant facilities are still not made available to the faculties in Indian institutions. Another comes the job security, then the retirement and pension benefits. So basically, my research helps to conclude that despite we been focusing onto the situation that we are progressing or we are becoming a developed economy, or we are aspiring to be a developed nation by 2047, if we focus on multiple aspects like the pillars of the sustainability, such as farmers, women, youth, why not start from the faculty development? Because for shape tomorrow, we need our present pillars to be more stronger and robust than ever before. Here are some of the proposed reforms and the global practices that India can incorporate, such as there should be a standard compensation framework, unlike the national education policy we have so that we can better frame the education, unlike the world countries. Why not have a compensation framework that will also equally compensate the Indian faculties especially in private money-based sectors, to the global standard levels. Then there should be a need for performance-based incentives. Then the weekly teaching, that is the 40-hour work week policy work will be implemented, wherein teach is given a proper allocation for bifurcating his time on teaching as well as the research. Research sabbaticals, retirement and financial security, then integration of National Research Collaboration Fund and National Faculty Welfare Fund should be incorporated. At the end, I conclude my presentation with saying that investing in educator means investing in future tomorrow. Competitive pay, job security, and research opportunities will not only retain but also attract the new and talented faculty, which will boost the research output and elevate ourselves to global rankings. Because a VIKSIT Bharat cannot exist without the empowered educators. The professor of today are the leaders who will build the leaders of tomorrow. Thank you so much to the organizers and the panelists for your valuable time for my research paper presentation. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Our next presenter is Mr. Sopan Watpade, sir, who is presenting a paper on the agriculture sector and economic growth. Over to you, sir. Sopan, sir. Sir, you are not audible. Unmute yourself.
Okay. Okay. I am audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay. Thanks to first Gokhale Education Society, Shri Bhausaheb, Vartak Arts, Commerce and Science College, Borivali. That college has given to all the research scholars to opportunity to share with views. Like theme is very best, like visit Bharat at the rate of 2047 pathways to develop in inclusive nations. Because of inclusive nations means to develop all the sectors, development is required. Because of we are turn on सस्टेनेबल डेव्हलपमेंट लाईक सस्टेनेबल डेव्हलपमेंट कडे आपल्याला या ठिकाणी वाटचाल या ठिकाणी करायची आहे. त्याच्यामुळे एक्सक्लुझिव्ह न म्हणता इन्क्लुझिव्ह नेशन्स हा त्या ठिकाणी पॉइंट घेतलेला आहे. तर मी सगळ्यांना त्या ठिकाणी सर्वप्रथम धन्यवाद देतो. माझा जो काही टॉपिक आहे सर, मी मराठीमध्ये बोललं चालेल ना, काही प्रॉब्लेम नाही ना? चालेल ना सर?
येस सर.
ओके ओके. तर जो काही आहे ओके ओके. तर याच्यामध्ये बघा, माझा जो टॉपिक आहे तो म्हणजे द ऍग्रिकल्चरल सेक्टर आणि इकॉनॉमिक ग्रोथ. तर याच्यामध्ये ऍग्रिकल्चर आणि इकॉनॉमिक ग्रोथ या दोन्ही गोष्टीचा ज्याला आपण संलग्नता म्हणतो ही फार जवळची आहे. जोपर्यंत आपण बघा ऍग्रिकल्चर सेक्टरमध्ये जर डेव्हलपमेंट बघितली, आता गव्हर्नमेंट खूप बूस्ट करते. आता जर आपले जे भारताचे पंतप्रधान आहे नरेंद्रजी मोदी यांनी देखील बघा याच्यामध्ये असं सांगितलंय की ऍग्रिकल्चर सेक्टरला बूस्ट केल्याशिवाय या ठिकाणी पर्याय नाही. त्याच्यामध्ये त्यांनी सोलर जे आपण म्हणतो सोलर एनर्जी आहे, ज्याला म्हणजे ज्या मागेल त्याला सोलर पॅनल, अशा प्रकारची योजना गव्हर्नमेंटने सुरू केली आहे. आणि जे खूप जास्त सोलर्स या ठिकाणी 50% सोलर्स मला वाटतं शेतकऱ्यांनी आता त्यांच्या शेतामध्ये त्या ठिकाणी ते बसवलेले आहेत, इन्स्टॉल केलेले आहेत. याचा फायदा काय झाला की ऑप्टिमम आपण ज्याला म्हणतो की त्याचा ज्याला म्हणतो की फ्री एनर्जी आपण त्या ठिकाणी कुठेतरी सूर्यापासून त्या ठिकाणी आपण जनरेट करतोय आणि सेल्फ डिपेंडन्सी आपण ज्याला म्हणतो, आपण स्वतःच आता या गोष्टी स्वावलंबीपणाने त्या ठिकाणी पुढे करत आहोत. म्हणजे आपण ज्याला आपण जे बर्डन, जे नेशनवरचं जे काही बर्डन आहे ऑलरेडी ते आपण या ठिकाणी कमी करतोय. याच्यामध्ये अजून जर वेगळे मुद्दे सांगायचे ठरले, त्याच्यामध्ये शेती क्षेत्रामध्ये गोट फार्मिंग असेल, पोल्ट्री फार्मिंग असेल, अशा वेगवेगळ्या क्षेत्रांना अनुदान ज्याला आपण सबसिडीज आहेत ते गव्हर्नमेंट खूप मोठ्या प्रमाणात या ठिकाणी सबसिडी देते. आणि ऑटोमॅटिक काय होते की याचा परिणाम असा होतोय की ज्यावेळेस इंडिव्हिज्युअल डेव्हलपमेंट होते, इंडिव्हिज्युअल इकॉनॉमिक डेव्हलपमेंट जेव्हा होते, तेव्हा ऑटोमॅटिक आपला जो काही देशाचा जो काही विकास दर आहे, जो काही ग्रॉस डोमेस्टिक जो काही रेट आहे, जीडीपी आहे, तो ऑटोमॅटिक आपल्याला या ठिकाणी वाढताना दिसतो. त्याच्यानंतर पर्यटन स्थळ असेल, त्यानंतर असमान पाऊस. आता सगळ्यात मोठं जे काही चॅलेंज होतं इन फ्रंट ऑफ ऍग्रिकल्चर, तर ते होतं ज्याला आपण अनबॅलन्स, ज्याला आपण म्हणतो ना, शेती क्षेत्रामध्ये काही ठिकाणी खूप पाऊस पडतो, काही ठिकाणी काहीच पाऊस पडत नाही. मग अशा ठिकाणी कशा पद्धतीची योजना, मग याला हवामान अंदाज आपण ज्याला म्हणतो, जे काही क्लायमेट चेंजिंग जे काही आहे ते कंटिन्युअसली आपल्याला बघा आपल्या राज्यामध्ये असेल की आउटसाईड जे काही स्टेट असतील त्याच्यामध्ये आपल्याला इम्प्लिमेंट होताना दिसते. त्याचा फायदा असा झाला की शेतकऱ्यांना वेळेवरती तो मेसेज मिळतोय, त्यांनी कोणत्या प्रकारची पिकं केली पाहिजे, कोणत्या प्रकारची ती पिकं काढली पाहिजे वेळेवरती. हे ज्याला आपण म्हणतो टाइम बाउंड प्रोसेस जी काय गव्हर्नमेंटने याला खूप त्या ठिकाणी त्याला दुजोरा दिलेला आहे. याच्यामुळे तो फायदा आपल्याला या ठिकाणी दिसतो. याच्यामुळे निश्चितच याच्यामुळे शेतकऱ्यांच्या उत्पन्नामध्ये वाढ होते आणि चॅलेंज जे आहे त्यांच्या पुढचं जे काही मोठं संकट होतं ते आपल्याला कुठेतरी कमी होताना या ठिकाणी दिसते. याच्यामध्ये अजूनही एक याच्यामध्ये असं सांगू इच्छितो मी की आपला जो काही देश आहे भारत देश, हा 70% अजूनही त्या ठिकाणी शेतीवर त्या ठिकाणी अजूनही आपल्याला म्हणजे त्याच्यावरती उत्तरदायित्व लोकांचं आहे, म्हणजे लोक अवलंबून आहेत त्याच्यावरती. पण तरी या क्षेत्रामध्ये अजून डेव्हलपमेंट होणं गरजेचं. जसं आपण ज्याला म्हणतो इरिगेशन सिस्टीम, सिंचनाखाली जर क्षेत्र बघितलं तर फक्त विशिष्टच पिकं आपल्याला सिंचनाखाली दिसत आहे. याच्यामध्ये कांदा असेल, टोमॅटो असतील, वांगी असतील, शिमला मिरची असतील किंवा डाळिंब असेल, हे पिकं मात्र इरिगेटेड या सिस्टीम्स मध्ये अडॉप्ट झाल्यामुळे याची निश्चितच याच्यामध्ये उत्पन्नामध्ये वाढ झाली. परंतु व्हॉट अबाउट नेक्स्ट, जे काही वेगळे पिकं आहे ज्याला आपण असिंचनाखालील क्षेत्र म्हणू शकतो, याच्यामध्ये सोयाबीन असेल किंवा भुईमुग असेल, गहू असेल, बाजरी असेल, ज्वारी असेल, या अशा पिकांसाठी इरिगेटेड सिस्टीम अजून आपल्याकडे डेव्हलप झालेले नाही. तर ऍग्रिकल्चर सेक्टरच्या माध्यमातून या जर आपल्याला पुढे अजून डेव्हलपमेंट करायची असेल, एक प्रकारची वेगळी अजून हरित क्रांती जर अजून याच्यामध्ये करायची असेल, तर या क्षेत्रांना अजून त्या ठिकाणी चालना देणं गरजेचं आहे. गव्हर्नमेंट याच्यामध्ये खूप सारं मदत या ठिकाणी पंतप्रधान नरेंद्र मोदींच्या माध्यमातून, केंद्र सरकार आता जे मागे बजेट सादर झालं याच्यामध्ये जे काय आहे शेतकरी यांना खूप त्या ठिकाणी बूस्ट केलं गेलं. खूप चांगला एक मोठो या ठिकाणी आपल्याला दिसून येतोय. मी ही सगळी जी काही माहिती विशिष्ट प्रकारे काही शेतकऱ्यांना या ठिकाणी भेटलो, गुगल फॉर्मद्वारे ती माहिती या ठिकाणी मी कलेक्ट केली. नेमकं त्यांना कोणकोणत्या प्रकारचे प्रॉब्लेम्स, त्यांची जी काही अर्थ असेल, जी काही त्यांची जमीन असेल, तर त्या जमिनीनुसार कोणकोणत्या प्रकारची पिकांची ती लागवड करताय आणि कोणत्या प्रकारचे चॅलेंज त्यांच्या पुढे त्या ठिकाणी आहेत, हे या ठिकाणी मी माहिती घेतली. तर मी या ठिकाणी ही जी काही माहिती दिली तर ही सर्व आपण त्या ठिकाणी शांतपणे ऐकून घेतली, त्याबद्दल सर्वांचे धन्यवाद. थँक्स टू गिव्ह मी द अपॉर्च्युनिटी फॉर प्रेझेंटिंग माय स्लाइड्स. थँक्स.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I would like to invite session chairperson, Dr. Sandhya Khedekar, madam, to share your concluding remarks for this session. Over to you, madam.
First of all, I congratulate all paper presentations. Wonderful topics, the sub themes you selected. Total 4 papers were presented in this session. The first paper presenter was Kiran Dere, sir. It was a research paper. Basically, I liked he talked about consumer behavior towards green marketing practices in FMCG products. And as we know that it's fast moving consumer goods and what kind of marketing is needed in this particular field. Sir has emphasized on various aspects of marketing strategies for these consumer goods, and various examples were given by him, and the different ways of marketing practices. So I congratulate for this research paper, wonderfully presented. Even the slides were really good, very logically sequenced, and when we think of such particular research topic and while we are presenting, it gives different insight for different papers. Means whenever we look at the paper presenters, the way they are presenting and the points they have discussed, and the kind of research study they have done, in that research we come to know that everybody's perspective is different, everybody's opinion is different, and everybody has different viewpoints about the particular topic. So congratulate to Kiran Dere, sir. Then second paper was presented by Mr. Prakash Khandare on advanced risk management using mathematical and computational tools. Actually, it is a totally different topic, as when we think about the technology and what kind of computational skills and mathematical tools we can use. So sir has emphasized on machine learning and its real role, the role of technology, how machine learning can be useful for this advanced risk management. So congratulations to Kandare sir as well. Third paper was by Aishwarya Potfode, and her topic was really different, innovative. Means I really liked, it is very bold decision to discuss about reshaping professor compensation for a prosperous Viksit Bharat by 2047. She has analyzed with different countries that how professor compensation is given and how it is 3 to 4 times more than India. And if we really want Viksit Bharat by 2047, we need to rethink, or we need to reorganize all these financial aspects. What kind of compensation is given to the professors, and we really need to give more focus on this aspect, because these teachers, if they are satisfied financially, definitely they can create wonderful learning experiences in the classroom situation. So congratulations both for them, madam. And the fourth paper was presented by Mr. Sopan Vatpade on the agricultural sector and economic growth. As very rightly said by sir, India is an agricultural country, and if we use different kind of technology in the agriculture, and if we think of agriculture in a different way, that in Viksit Bharat 2047, what is our major role? Because if our farmers are developed, if they are reskilled, if they have given a proper training that what kind of crops or vegetables or any kind of water harvesting can be done. There are so many things, so many aspects of agriculture field which should be incorporated, and if technology can be used in that area, we can definitely go ahead. So I really congratulate all these four paper presenters. Different topics, all the four papers were on different topics. And I really can visualize if we are discussing and thinking in this web conference about Viksit Bharat. So if we work on all these aspects like on agricultural, then consumer behavior, marketing strategies, and what are mathematical computational tools, and what is the compensation given to the professors, is we can see that there are many aspects for all these things, and we need to think on this. So with help of all these paper presentations, we come to know about different fields, that what they are thinking and what kind of research they are doing. And through their research, definitely it can guide it to the future generations. So congratulations to all of you. Congratulations to all the paper presenters, and thank you to the organizing team for giving me this opportunity to witness these papers. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, for your insightful observation and for guidance this session with your expertise. Thanks a lot. The last part of this session, I would like to request Professor M.B. Sawan sir to propose a vote of thanks.
Thank you, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay. It is my privilege to have been asked to propose a vote of thanks on this third technical session, role of technology for Viksit Bharat. On behalf of the Vartak College, I extend a really hearty vote of thanks to our chief guest and keynote speaker, Dr. Khedekar, who spared time from our busy schedule to grace the occasion. Ma'am also highlighted the importance of digital infrastructure, smart farming, and food security. Ma'am also highlighted the role of AI, especially VIKSIT in higher education, and now also share her views on the presentations in an efficient way. Thank you very much for your valuable guidance. I'm extremely coordinator of the technical session, Professor Darkoli sir, for their support. I thank all the paper presenters who take active participation in the conference. And last, I thank to report Professor Pawar sir for their support. Once again, to everyone.
Yes. Hello. Now I would like to hand over the next session to Aishwarya Potpode, madam.
Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to the esteemed guests.
And we can proceed for valedictory function.
Hello.
Yes, please proceed, madam.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to the esteemed guests and the dignitaries for the fourth technical session. It's an honor to welcome you all on the sub-theme Youth Empowerment for Viksit Bharat that deeply resonates with the main theme of our conference for today. To set the tone of this event, I now invite Dr. S.B. Karande, in charge principal of our college, to deliver the welcome address. Over to you, sir.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Aishwarya. Very good afternoon to one and all present on this online platform. Chief guest and resource person of the fourth technical cum valedictory function of the one-day National Web Conference, Honorable Mr. Somnathji Rati, Director, Anmol Sales Corporation, Nasik. Vice Principal and Conference Coordinator, Dr. Mahesh Auti, Coordinator, Senior College, Mr. M.B. Khogragade, coordinator of this session, Ms. Aishwarya Potpode, IQAC coordinator, Dr. Sushila Yadav, convener of the conference, Mr. Nitin Sawant, co-convener, Dr. Sachin Pawar, conference joint secretary and coordinator, Mr. Sheetal Kumar Zarkoli, other members of organizing committee, delegates, researchers, teachers, participants, academicians, and research students from various states of the country. Sorry. As the in-charge principal of this college, I warmly welcome all the dignitaries and participants in the valedictory session of one-day national level web conference on the vital theme VIKSIT Bharat at the rate 2047, Pathways to Develop an Inclusive Nation. This web conference is jointly organized by the Department of Commerce and Department of Accountancy in collaboration with Internal Quality Assurance Cell of our college. From this morning, we have successfully conducted 3 sessions of this web conference. Dr. K.R. Sempi was the chief guest and keynote speaker of the inaugural function and highlighted the insight of the theme VIKSIT Bharat 2047. As well as the president of the inaugural function, respected Dr. Mrs. S.V. Sant Madam also enlightened on the main theme of the conference VIKSIT Bharat at the rate 2047. The resource person of the second technical cum paper presentation session was Honorable CMA Dr. Niranjan Shastri, Associate Professor, School of Business Management, NMIMS, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Dr. Shastri guided us on the sub-theme Strategies for Economic, Social and Environmental Sustainability. The chairperson and resource person of third technical cum paper presentation session was Honorable Dr. Mrs. Sandhya Khedekar, Principal, SMRK College, Nasik. Dr. Khedekar presented her thoughts and ideas on the sub-theme Role of Technology to Achieve VIKSIT Bharat 2047. As well as some participants also have presented research papers on different sub-themes and shared their ideas and thoughts to achieve the national goal VIKSIT Bharat at the year 2047. Now we are here in the fourth technical cum valedictory function. The chief guest and chief speaker of this session, Honorable Mr. Somnath Jirati, will enlighten us on the theme Youth Empowerment for VIKSIT Bharat. I'm sure that such valuable guidance through these speeches definitely will become a pathway to academicians, researchers, and students for their future academic journey. Thank you very much, sir, for accepting our invitation. Your guidance definitely will help our students, teachers, and researchers for shaping their academic career. Once again, I welcome all the dignitaries in the valedictory cum fourth technical session of this web conference. I congratulate all the members of organizing committee for an initiative to organize this one-day national web conference. I extend my sincere thanks towards the honorable members of management of Gokhale Education Society for their guidance and support for organizing such events in our college. I express my sincere thanks to our today's guest for accepting our invitation and spending their valuable time for us. Again, I congratulate and appreciate all the members of the organizing committee for an initiative to organize this web conference. Thank you very much. Over to Ms. Aishwarya Potpode.
Thank you so much, sir, for your warm welcome. Now, in order to know little more key highlights for today's conference, I hand over to Dr. Sachin Pawar, sir, for discussing and mentioning the key highlights for the previous 3 sessions. Over to you, sir.
Now, myself, Dr. Sachin Pawar, I am here to present a brief report of previous 3 technical sessions. Technical session 1 was inaugural function cum first technical session, and sub-theme of that particular technical session was VIKSIT Bharat at 2047 Pathways. Dr. S.B. Karande, in-charge principal, warmly welcomed the attendees and setting the context for the today's theme and highlighting the significance of the conference in shaping a vision for India's future. Dr. M.D. Auti, Vice Principal, gave the insightful introduction to the conference emphasizing its importance and the context of national development. Assistant Professor Nitin Sawant introduced the distinguished guest, creating an engaging atmosphere for the proceedings. Dr. K.R. Shimpi delivered an impactful keynote address, shared his perspective on the vision for the Vikasit Bharat, focusing on economic growth, social inclusion, incorporation of AI, focusing on quality service, highlighted the role of strategic planning, good governance, youth, farmers, women in the with the mantra of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas. Dr. Mrs. S. Visan, Chairperson, Gokhale Education Society, Nashik, delivered a presidential address that emphasized on economic development, education, healthcare, environmental sustainability, inclusive development, innovation, and opportunities and challenges in Indian context. Empathize on the mantra learn, unlearn, and relearn. Dr. Sushila Yadav acted as a coordinator of the session. Dr. Sachin Pawar acted as a rapporteur for the session. Dr. Sachin Pawar concluded the inaugural session by expressing gratitude to the speakers, participants, and organizers. Second technical session sub-theme was Strategies for Economic, Social, and Environmental Sustainability. CMA Dr. Niranjan Shastri, Associate Professor at NMIMS Indore, presented a comprehensive discussion on triple bottom line, people, planet, and profit, thus contributing to the economic, social, and governance goals. Highlighted sustainable practices and strategies for fostering economic, social, and environmental sustainability in India. Mr. Sanket Jadhav acted as a coordinator of the session. Ms. Aishwarya Potpode acted as a rapporteur for the session. Mr. S.S. Jarkoli proposed a vote of thanks for this session. Technical session 3, that third technical and paper presentation session, the sub-theme was Role of Technology for Vikasit Bharat. Dr. Ms. Sandhya Khedekar, Principal SMRK, VKAK Mahavidyalay, Mahila Mahavidyalay Nasik, chaired the session. She elaborated the role and impact of digital transformation on various facets of Indian economy, education, and governance for achieving the vision of Vikasit Bharat at 2047. Total 4 research papers were presented on various facets in the session. Mr. Shitar Kumar Jarkoli acted as a coordinator of the session. Dr. Sachin Pawar acted as a rapporteur for the session. And Assistant Professor M.D. Chavan proposed a vote of thanks for the session. Thank you. Over to Aishwarya ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Sachin Pawar, sir, for such a precise summary of the previous 3 sessions. We are highly obliged to have a visionary leader and a strong advocate of entrepreneurship, Mr. Somnath Rathi, sir, as our guest speaker for this technical session. To formally welcome our guest of honor today, I now request Professor M.B. Chavan, sir, to introduce our guest, Mr. Somnath Rathi, sir. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, and a very welcome to all of you. It is my privilege today to introduce to you a distinguished individual whose career spans decades of excellence in business, leadership, and government economics. Mr. is from Northern city of Nashik and has dedicated over 35 years of his life to corporate supply and distribution through his business for sales corporation. Mr. Rath's journey in the field of distribution, nothing short of remarkable. It is something become a key player in the successful sales and distribution of national and international brands.
Hello, Manoj, sir. You're not audible.
Okay. Yes, yes. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Now perfectly audible.
Okay. Sorry for technical error. So our guest speaker, Mr. Somnath Patel from the vibrant city of Nashik, has dedicated over 35 years of his life to corporate supply and distribution through his family business, Amsales Corporation. Mr. Rat's journey in the field of distribution has been nothing short of remarkable. With his company becoming a key player in the successful sales and distribution of brands such as Ray-Ban, Casio, Protein, Whiskers, and many more. Mr. Rathi has a special passion for sales development and sales R&D areas in which he has not only achieved significant success but also consistently pushed the boundaries of innovation. His ultimate dream is for his company to become the number one sales director in India for his brands, a goal he aims to achieve before his retirement. In addition to In addition to his business acumen, Mr. Rathi is a regular speaker at several prestigious forums, including the National Commission Office, Gokhale Education Institute, Pratham Nasik, and Rotary Club of Thane, and among others. His lectures, which have been delivered at educational institutes, management colleges, and business forums, are well regarded for their depth of knowledge and practical insights. Mr. Rathi's commitment to personal growth and development of others is evident not only in his professional life but also in his philanthropic efforts. An avid reader and believes in the transformative power of books. He has generously gifted over 20,000 books to the community. Believing in their potential to change lives, draws inspiration from inspirational leaders like Param Pujya Kalavati Ari and has a deep passion for subjects such as economics, psychology, and management. In his earlier years, Mr. Rafi played a key leadership role as founder vice president and the later president of Nasik Road, JC, and was also the founder president of the Nasik District Booksellers and Stationery Association. Over the years, he has navigated the changing business landscape, successfully expanding his business.
Hello, Manoj sir. You're not audible again.
Okay. It is a great honor and regret that we welcome Mr. Somnath Rathi, sir, today. His vast experience, unwavering dedication, and passion for personal and professional growth make him an extraordinary individual, and we are fortunate to have him with us to share his insights and wisdoms. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Somnath Rathi to the conference.
Thank you so much, sir, for your formal welcoming speech for our guest speaker. Now I request our distinguished speaker for the session, Mr. Somnath Rathi, sir, to share his view over the critical role of youth empowerment in VIKSIT Bharat 2047. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible? Hello.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay, okay. Namaskar to all team of VIKSIT Bharat, Dr. Karande sir, Sachin Pawar sir, Manoj Chauhan sir, Sawan sir, Kotfade madam, and Dr. Auti sir. Your concept and thought is a essential of current time. And due to your subject given to me, I also studied for last 15 days how Vikasit Bharat will be in 2047. And in that I find, yes, of course, youth is the key factor of the Vikasit Bharat. And you have given me the subject about the youth empowerment only. We are very lucky that our country's age is very young, 29.5 years, and 40% population is under 25. This is, of course, very good thing for development, and youth is a key factor for Viksit Bharat. Then every subject is divided in two parts, macro and micro. I am preferring to speak about the in micro part of youth. As hello.
Sir, you are audible.
But should I start from start or how?
No, sir, no. You can continue, sir.
Okay. For Viksit Bharat, we should have a target. We are very happy from 8th position of in economical situation. Now we are on 5th position. We cross UK and France, and very soon we will cross Japan and German also. But if we go in detail, the difference of economy size for 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th position is not much more bigger. And we are planning to become 3rd biggest economy in the world. And I think the target of Viksit Bharat is the same thing, how we will reach 3rd to 2nd. Second is China. Currently, China is 5 times to us in economical volume. And first, our big brother, of course, US. Difference between US and us is 8 times. But if we compare per capita income, it was a 32 times approximately. All this information I'm getting from Google only. So we have big way and big path to cross these all things in 22 years. When we speak about the gold, we speak about the carat. 18 carat, 20 carat, 22 carat, and of course pure gold is 24 carat. And I'm thinking about how our all youth should be of the 24 carat. For youth, I split up personality, hard part and soft part. I am speaking more about soft skills. You can say these are tools or concept, habits, whatever you can say. When we want to discuss important thing, we always go to the mother tongue. And recently, we celebrated Matrubhasha Din. Just yesterday, we completed our Delhi Marathi Sahitya Sammelan. And now, Marathi Bhasha Din is very near. So I am speaking my thoughts in Marathi. कारण मी मराठीत जास्त चांगलं मन मोकळं बोलू शकतो आणि जास्त खोलीतही जाऊ शकतो. तर आपल्या या विद्यार्थ्यांना मी विद्यार्थी किंवा जे इथं शिल्पकार जे ऐकत आहे, जे विद्यार्थ्यांना घडवत आहेत, माझ्या मते मी काही महत्वाच्या गोष्टी सांगतोय, तर त्या जर विद्यार्थ्यांनी स्वीकारल्या तर त्यांच्यामध्ये निश्चित एवढे बदल येतील आणि आमचा हा जो तरुणांचा देश आहे, आम्ही निश्चित जागतिक पातळीवरची 1 नंबरची अर्थव्यवस्था सुद्धा बनू शकतो. टार्गेटमध्ये आपण का नाही जास्तीत जास्त गोष्टी मिळवल्या पाहिजे. सगळ्यात पहिली महत्वाची सवय जी हवी ती म्हणजे सकाळी लवकर उठायला पाहिजे. या स्क्रीनच्या दुनियेमध्ये आजकाल तरुणाईंना सूर्योदय माहित नाही, पहाटेचा विषयच नाही. परंतु या पहाटे उठण्याच्या फायद्यावर, सकाळी उठण्याच्या फायद्यावर 2 खूप चांगली पुस्तके आहेत. एक आहे मिरॅकल मॉर्निंग आणि दुसरं आहे 5 AM क्लब. जेव्हा ही मंडळी सगळी लवकर उठायला लागेल तर निश्चितच त्यांना त्यांच्या आरोग्याकडे वेळ द्यायला मिळेल. योगा, प्राणायाम, ध्यान या गोष्टी करू शकता का ज्यांचे त्याच्यातून त्यांचं शुद्धीकरण चांगलं होऊ शकतं. आणि सगळ्यात महत्वाचं म्हणजे ते मॉर्निंग वॉक ह्या काळात सुरू करता. आणि मॉर्निंग वॉक तब्येतीकरता जेवढं चांगलं आहे तितकंच माझ्या मते मी काय आहे सेल्फ टॉक स्वतःशी बोलण्याकरता मॉर्निंग वॉक ही सगळ्यात चांगली गोष्ट आहे. जेव्हा आपण स्वतःशी बोलायला लागू तेव्हा आपल्याला कळायला लागतं की नेमका मी काय आहे. आज आम्ही बाह्य संपर्कात खूप खूप आहोत. आम्ही फक्त बाहेर बोलतो, स्क्रीनवर असतो, वाचतो, बाहेर बिझी आहे, पण आमचा स्वतःशी संवाद काहीच नाहीये. तसा स्वतःशी संवाद करायला सुरुवात केल्याशिवाय आम्ही काय आहोत हे आम्हालाही कळणार नाही. मग जेव्हा स्वतःशी संवाद सुरू होतो तर बट नॅचरली आपण वळूया स्वॉट अनालिसिस कडे. माझ्या व्यक्तिमत्वात स्ट्रेंथ काय, विकनेस काय, ऑपॉर्च्युनिटी काय, थ्रेट काय, हे सुद्धा आपण निश्चित स्वतःला समजून घेऊ शकतो. आणि मग आपण निश्चितच आपल्या स्वतःतल्या ज्या चांगल्या गोष्टी आहे त्या आणि संधी याची जर सांगड घातली तर आपल्याला निश्चितच जे काही प्रयत्न करू त्या हिशोबाने चांगल्या गोष्टी करता येतील. आपला जो काही स्वभाव आहे तो काही खूप बदलू शकत नाही, परंतु आम्ही जर ठरवले तर माझा जो काही स्वभाव आहे त्याला अनुकूल काय आहे अशा गोष्टी जरी आपण शोधायला घेतल्या तरी आपल्याला खूप चांगला स्कोप आहे. आपल्या जी काही स्वप्न आहे ती पूर्ण करायला खूप चांगला स्कोप आहे. माझ्या स्वभावामध्ये रिलेशन किंवा लॉंग टर्म विजन या दोन पार्ट आहे. लॉंग टर्म विजन त्याच्याकरता रिलेशन चांगले राहतात आणि या दोन गोष्टीमुळे माझा व्यवसाय निश्चित चांगला व समाधानकारक आहे. तर आपण प्रत्येकाने आपल्या स्वभावाला गृहीत धरूनच अनुकूल काम शोधलं पाहिजे. असं म्हणतात आपण असे आहोत म्हणून आपण असे आहोत. परिस्थितीला दोष देण्यापेक्षा जेव्हा आपण स्वतःकडे बघायला लागू आणि स्वतःचा शोध चालू करू तर आपली स्वप्ने पूर्ण व्हायला पण निश्चित पुढे वाटचाल करूया. आपण जे करतो ते ठरवलेलं असतं आणि आपण जे ठरवतो ते आपण करत असतो. प्लॅनिंगला खूप महत्व आहे आणि सुरुवातीपासूनच जर आम्ही नियोजनाला महत्व दिलो तर आम्ही जे काही ठरवतो आहे ते निश्चितच आम्ही करायला सुरुवात करू. आता मध्ये खूप चांगलं पुस्तक वाचलं, स्टार्ट विथ वाय. त्या पुस्तकाचा मतितार्थच तीन मोठ्या इंडस्ट्रीच्या सक्सेसवर आहे. तर या तिन्ही ग्रुपने खूप त्यांचा व्हाय खूप पक्का ठेवला होता. पहिले स्टीव्ह जॉब ऍपल, दुसरी स्टोरी बिल गेट्स मायक्रोसॉफ्ट आणि तिसरी वॉलमार्ट. या संपूर्ण उदाहरणात एकच गोष्टी अधोरेखित केलेली आहे, वाय मस्ट बी. तुमचा व्हाय जितका पक्का तितकं यश पक्क. आणि माझ्या मते आपण आपल्या व्हायकडे जितका फोकस करू तितके आपण निश्चितच वाटचाल चांगली करू. आणि व्हाय पक्का असलं का सगळ्यात महत्वाचं म्हणजे वेस्टेज पासून आपण खूप दूर जातो. मग ते वेळेचे असो, रिसोर्सेस असो, तर व्हाय पक्का होणं सुद्धा तेवढंच महत्वाचं आहे. त्याचवेळी आमच्या नियोजनामध्ये आम्ही इम्पॅक्ट ऑफ इम्पॅक्ट या गोष्टीचा सुद्धा आधीपासूनच गृहीत धरायला पाहिजे. तर मी जे काय करतो त्याचे इम्पॅक्ट काय येतील, त्याच्यानंतर काय इम्पॅक्ट येतील आणि मी त्यातून कसा पुढे जाईल. लॉंग टर्म विजन विथ ग्लोबल विजन. आता आमची जी काही विजन आहे तिला सगळे जगातले जे काही बदल किंवा जे काही होत आहे ते सुद्धा आम्हाला गृहीत धरावेच लागते. साधा आपण 3-4 दिवसापूर्वीची हेडलाईन बघितली तर टेस्लाचं भारतात आगमन होत आहे ही हेडलाईन आली आणि त्याचसोबत दुसरी न्यूज आली ऑटोमोबाईल मध्ये शेअर मार्केटमध्ये रिशफलिंग. जे काय आम्ही ठरवू त्याच्यामध्ये ग्लोबल फॅक्टर आम्ही कन्सिडर केल्याशिवाय पुढे जाऊच शकणार नाही. आम्हाला आमचा स्किल सेट जो आहे तो व्हॉट इट विल रिक्वायर फॉर टुमॉरो हे सुद्धा त्याच्यात तेवढंच महत्वाचं आहे. जी काही जुनी आता खूप टूल्स आहेत की ती आउट ऑफ डेट झालेली असतात, पण त्याच वेळी नवीन खूप थॉट प्रोसेस टूल्स विच वी हॅव टू यूज. सगळ्यात महत्वाचं म्हणजे आम्हाला आता जॉब क्रिएटर बनायचं आहे. जॉब क्रिएटर बनवायचं आहे. मी नोकरी देणार आहे, नोकरी करणार नाही तर मी नोकरी देणारा बनलो पाहिजे. आणि त्या हिशोबाने सुद्धा माझी जी काही वैचारिक पद्धत आहे ती तेवढी विकसित करणं गरजेचंच आहे. फोकस आमचं खूप क्लिअर व्हा. स्टे फिट अँड स्टे विथ फोकस. त्याचसोबत महत्वाचं पर्यावरणाचं महत्व खूप वाढतंय. त्याच्यामुळे थिंक ग्रीन अँड ऍक्ट क्लीन. जे काही आम्ही करू त्याच्या हिशोबाने पर्यावरणाचं महत्व आम्हाला लक्षात घेऊनच पुढे जायला हवं. त्याशिवाय काही शक्यच नाहीये. आणि त्याचबरोबर इथिक्स याला सुद्धा खूप महत्व आहे. सहज पर्यावरणावर एक गोष्ट सांगतो मी. आम्ही कॉपियर पेपर तर खूप आधीपासूनच विकतोय, पण आत्ताच आम्ही रिस्क्रिप्ट म्हणून एक बेंगलोरचा ब्रँड आम्ही डिस्ट्रीब्युशनला आणि प्रॉडक्ट डेव्हलपमेंटला घेतला. रिस्क्रिप्ट हा रिसायकलिंग पेपर आहे, ज्याला आपण पर्यावरण पूरक म्हणतो. त्यात रिसोर्सेस खूप कमी लागतात, वृक्षाची तोडफोड नाही किंवा पाणीचंही बचत होते, केमिकलही वापरत नाही. मग आम्ही जेव्हा जेव्हा निरनिराळ्या कारखान्यांना जाऊन, फॅक्टरीला जाऊन, प्लांटला जाऊन या रिस्क्रिप्ट पेपर विषयी सांगायला लागलो, तर अनपेक्षितपणे आम्हाला त्यांच्याकडनं प्रतिसाद तर मिळालाच मिळाला, पण अनपेक्षितपणे त्यांनी सुद्धा आम्हाला काही दुसऱ्या ऑफर दिल्या. ते आता आम्हाला सांगतात की ओके, तुम्ही आमचे जेवढे यूज पेपर आहे ते घेऊन जा आणि त्या बदल्यात तुम्ही आम्हाला रिसायकल पेपर तुम्ही आम्हाला परत द्या. जेव्हा आम्ही आमच्या मॅन्युफॅक्चरशी बोललो तर त्यांनी सांगितलं ओके, वी विल टेक मिनिमम 10 टन पेपर फॉर कन्वर्जन अँड वी विल गिव्ह देम अवर रिसायकल रिस्क्रिप्ट पेपर. तर आम्ही जेवढ्या गोष्टी पर्यावरणपूरक करू तेवढं आम्हाला यश सुद्धा निश्चित मिळणार आहे. कारण अजूनही सगळ्या गोष्टी, सगळे मॅन्युफॅक्चर जे आहे ते एन्व्हायरमेंटल बेसवर गेलेच आहेत असं नाहीच आहे. पुस्तक वाचन तर हा सगळ्यात मोठा महत्वाचा विषय आहे. मी आजही दरवर्षी किमान 50 पुस्तकं वाचत असतो आणि कुठेतरी हे पुस्तक वाचन इतकं महत्वाचं आहे. त्याच्यामुळेच आमची जी पोझिशन आहे ती कायम बदलत बदलत गेली आणि पुस्तकामुळेच मलाही कळतं की मी कुठे आहे, कुठे पोहोचायचंय आणि त्याचबरोबर मला जिथे पोहोचायचंय त्याच्याकरता मला आता कोणती पुस्तकं वाचावी लागणार आहे. जसं आम्ही पुस्तकं वाचू त्याच सोबत आम्हाला आमची आसपासची सगळी माणसं सुद्धा वाचायला शिकायलाच हवंय, त्याला पर्याय नाही. आणि त्याचसोबत परिस्थितीचं सुद्धा वाचन करणं तेवढंच महत्वाचं आहे. इतक्या झपाट्याने बदल होत आहे की आम्ही आमचे कॉन्सेप्ट बदलणाऱ्या परिस्थितीला कायम मॅच ठेवले पाहिजे, अदरवाईज आम्ही आउट ऑफ डेट व्हायला वेळ लागणार नाही. मी जे काही करणार आहे, जे काही माझे स्वप्न आहे त्याच्याकरता टेक्नॉलॉजी मला वापरावीच लागणार आहे. टेक्नॉलॉजीला आता पर्याय नाहीच. एक साधी गोष्ट जर बघितली तर 2000 मध्ये जेव्हा कॉम्प्युटरायझेशन व्हायला लागलं तर बँकांमध्ये कॉम्प्युटरायझेशनला विरोध होता. एक ह्या 20-22 वर्षाच्या काळात ज्या टेक्नॉलॉजीने कॉम्प्युटरायझेशनने बँकेमध्ये जे बदल केले आणि जे आमच्या इकॉनॉमीला जी व्हेलॉसिटी वाढली, आमची अर्थपरिस्थिती ज्या पद्धतीने ज्या वेगाने वाढायला लागली आणि जगातली सगळे राष्ट्र आश्चर्याने बोट घालतात का भारताने कसं काय एवढं ऑनलाईन पेमेंट किंवा अगदी भाजीवाला काय 5 रुपये काय 10 रुपये काय सगळं ऑनलाईन पेमेंटवर जायला लागले. टेक्नॉलॉजीला कुठेही पर्याय नाही. तर मी जे काही स्वप्न बघतोय, माझा जो व्यवसाय आहे त्याच्याकरता जी काही टेक्नॉलॉजी लागेल आज आणि उद्या या दोघांचाही मला उपयोग करावाच लागेल आणि टेक्नॉलॉजीला मॅच व्हावंच लागणार आहे. आता जिकडे तिकडे AI, चॅट GPT हे सगळे विषय सुरू झाले आणि अगदी सहज मी ऑब्झर्व करतो तर 25 वर्षापूर्वी जी मंडळी इंजिनियर झाली त्यातले काहींनी AI ला खूप फ्रेंडली ऍक्सेप्ट केलं, पण आज काही मात्र ते बदल स्वीकारायला तयार नाही. तर टेक्नॉलॉजीचा स्वीकार आपल्या प्रगती करता ही एक अपरिहार्य घटना आहे, ती आपल्याला स्वीकारावीच लागणार आहे. त्याचसोबत महत्वाचं म्हणजे आता सगळ्यांना जो प्लॅटफॉर्म मिळतो, ती जी काही स्वप्न सादर करतात त्यांना फक्त त्यांचं गाव, त्यांचं राज्य किंवा भारत राहत नाही. ग्लोबल प्लॅटफॉर्म ही खूप चांगली गोष्ट आहे की जे मी विकसित करेल, मी जे काही नवीन शोधून काढेल त्याला ग्लोबल प्लॅटफॉर्म इज रेडी. आणि आजकाल नवीन गोष्टी स्वीकारायला लोकांना वेळही लागत नाही. तर आमची व्हिजन मध्ये तर म्हणून म्हटलं का त्या 2 गोष्टी आहेत, थिंक ग्लोबल, ऍक्ट लोकल. आणि त्याचवेळी मी कुठेही असलो तरी मी ग्लोबल प्लॅटफॉर्मवर पोहोचणार आहे किंवा मी त्याच्याकरताच हे प्रयत्न करतोय हे सुद्धा मी गृहीत धरायलाच हवं. त्याचसोबत एक महत्वाचा विषय म्हणजे युट्यूब वरती तर शेकडोने हजारोनी व्हिडिओ आहे, त्याच्यावरती बरीच पुस्तकं पण निघाली आहे. तर जग काय करतं आणि त्याच वेळी आम्ही त्याच्यात आमचा इंडियन जुगाड, त्याला इंडियन जुगाडच नाव भेटलं. म्हणजे एक तो पुस्तक आहे इनोव्हेशन वर्सेस इंडियन जुगाड, पण आजपर्यंत नो डाऊट इंडियन जुगाड सुद्धा खूप सक्सेसफुल ठरलेले आहेत. त्यामुळे जे काही आहे आणि त्यात आमची मानसिकता आम्हाला अजून काय सोल्युशन देते, म्हणजे इंडियन जुगाडचे दोन साधे उदाहरणं द्यायची झाली तर आमच्या भारतीय लोकांनी जेव्हा मोबाईलचे रेट खूप महाग होते आउटगोईंगला, तेव्हा मिस कॉलचा शोध लावला किंवा त्याच्यातून मग पुढे इनकमिंग फ्री झाला आणि त्याच्यातून पुढे नंतर तर काही वेळच आता काही कॉलला काही टाइमच राहिला नाही. तर इंडियन जुगाड सुद्धा आपल्या जे काही करायचं त्याच्यात त्याचा कसा उपयोग करता येईल याचा आपण विचार करायलाच हवा. आपली आवड हे आपलं करिअर होऊ शकतं. आता मी बघतोय स्पोर्ट्समध्ये, निर्णय कलामध्ये, तर मी माझी आवड जी आहे ती मी जागतिक प्लॅटफॉर्मवर घेऊन जाऊ शकतो. आताच आपण बघतो कोल्ड प्ले ग्रुप भारतात आला आणि किती ठिकाणी ट्रॅफिक जाम झाल्या, काय झालं. तर आपली आवड हे आपलं करिअर होऊ शकतं आणि आपल्या आवडीकडे सुद्धा आपण तसंच लक्ष दिलं पाहिजे. रिव्ह्यू हा खूप महत्वाचा आहे. रिव्ह्यू हा रोज घ्यायला हवा, दर आठवड्याला घ्यायला हवा, दर महिन्याला घ्यायला हवा, दर 3 महिने, 6 महिने आणि वर्ष. रिव्ह्यूच मला सांगणार आहे की मी नियोजन काय केलं आणि मी कुठे पोहोचलो आहे. रिव्ह्यू नसेल तर आमच्या त्या ज्या काही कृती असतील त्याला काही खूप अर्थ राहणार नाही. तसंच एक महत्वाचं टूल म्हणजे BSI, डेली स्मॉल इम्प्रूव्हमेंट. डेली स्मॉल इम्प्रूव्हमेंट मधून आम्हाला सुद्धा कळत नाही की आमच्यात किती बदल होत आहे. खूप वेळा तर दुप्पट तिप्पट बदल एका वर्षाच्या कालावधीत होतात आणि DSI कॉन्सेप्ट हा म्हणजे अगदी आम्ही आमच्या व्यवसायात सुद्धा DSI वापरतो, त्याच्याप्रमाणे आम्ही बक्षीस सुद्धा देतो. तर टॉप क्लास बिझनेसमन सुद्धा DSI शिवाय पुढे जाऊ शकत नाही. आमच्या नाटकातही बरेच ऑटोमोबाईल कंपन्या आहेत, ऑटोमोबाईलचे स्पेअर पार्ट बनवतात. अगदी त्यांनी मध्ये एक DSI काढला होता की प्रॉडक्टचं 100 ग्रॅम वजन कमी करा आणि 1 लाख रुपये बक्षीस मिळवा. DSI ला पर्याय नाहीच. त्याचसोबत DSIचं साधं उदाहरण जर घ्यायचं झालं तर टेलिफोन ज्याला पर्याय मोबाईल आला, 98-99 भारतात मोबाईल आला, तर DSI आम्हाला सांगू शकतं की 99चा मोबाईल काय होता आणि 2025 मध्ये आम्ही मोबाईल वापरतो त्याची फंक्शन काय आहे. जे काही आम्ही आज टेक्नॉलॉजी वापरतोय, गोष्टी वापरतोय, त्याचा आनंद घेतो, उपभोग घेतो, हे कोणी ना कोणी DSI मधूनच शोधून काढलेलं आहे. तर आमच्या या कृतीमध्ये DSIचा जेवढा सहभाग असेल तो सुद्धा खूप महत्वाचा आहे. व्हॅल्यू ऍडिशन तर हे डिफॉल्ट झालं पाहिजे. मी जे करतो ते सगळेच करणार आहे, मग माझं व्हॅल्यू ऍडिशन कुठे आहे? व्हॅल्यू ऍडिशन शिवाय काहीच पर्याय नाही, ज्याला मराठीत म्हणता एका दगडात 2 पक्षी. व्हॅल्यू ऍडिशन अँड मल्टी डायमेन्शन रिझल्ट. तर मी जे काही करू त्यात व्हॅल्यू ऍडिशन आलंच पाहिजे. आम्ही आपल्या कामाशीही बोललं पाहिजे आणि आम्ही आमच्या स्वप्नांशीही बोललं पाहिजे. जेव्हा आम्ही कामाशी आणि स्वप्नाशी बोलायला लागतो तर हळूहळू नंतर आमची स्वप्न पण आम्हाला बोलवायला लागतात, आमची स्वप्न आम्हाला खुणवायला लागतात. आमचं काम सुद्धा आम्हाला सांगायला लागतं की अजून आम्ही काय बदल केले पाहिजे, कुठे चाललोय, कसं चालायचं. त्याचसोबत आमच्याकरता एक महत्वाचा जो विषय असतो तो म्हणजे आम्ही स्वतःवर खूप लवकर दया करतो. स्वतःवर दया करणं सुद्धा बंद झालंच पाहिजे. जी आम्ही स्वप्न 2047 करता बघतोय किंवा जे बघतोय की आम्हाला 32 पट वाढ झाली पाहिजे, तर सगळ्यात महत्वाचं म्हणजे स्वतःवर दया करणं बंद आणि टार्गेट 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 मिशन शुड बी कम्प्लीट. त्यासोबत अजून एक आमच्या एक कॉमन फॅक्टर असतो सेल्फ रिस्पेक्ट. आम्ही स्वतःचा आदर नाही करत. एकदा मी स्वतःशी बोलत नाही त्यामुळे स्वतःचा आदर करत नाही, किंबहुना आम्ही या बाह्य जगाशी तुलना करतो आणि स्वतःला खूप कमी समजतो. स्वतःचा आदर केलाच पाहिजे. आणि ठीक आहे ना, आम्ही कोठे आहोत त्याला काहीच महत्व नाही. सगळ्या ठिकाणी सुरुवात शून्यातूनच होते. सेल्फ रिस्पेक्ट सुद्धा आमची स्वप्न पूर्ण करण्याकरता एक खूप महत्वाची गरज आहे. आणि याच्यात संबंधित दुसरं म्हणजे भारतात एक आजार आहे, आजार तो म्हणजे LKK. जोपर्यंत सेल्फ रिस्पेक्ट नाही तोपर्यंत LKK खूप डिस्टर्ब करते. काही करायचं ठरवलं का आमच्या डोक्यात पहिला विचार येतो, लोक क्या कहेंगे, लोक मला हसतील, नाही नाही मी हे नाहीच करत. तर हा जो LKK प्रकार आहे तो जितक्या लवकर बंद होईल, लोक क्या कहेंगे, लोकांचा विचार न करता आम्ही आमची स्वप्न ही जगात पुढे आणायला सुरुवात केलीच पाहिजे. त्याचसोबत प्रत्येक गोष्टीला मर्यादा हवीच. क्लोजिंग लिमिटच आमचा वेग वाढवू शकतं. क्लोजिंग लिमिटमुळेच आम्ही लवकर पुढे जाऊ शकतो. अन्यथा आमचे कॉम्पिटिटर म्हणा, सहकारी म्हणा, हे आमच्यावर आधी पुढे गेलेले असतील. क्लोजिंग लिमिट हे सुद्धा आमच्या डिफॉल्ट व्यक्तिमत्वामध्ये आलंच पाहिजे. लॉंग टर्म व्हिजनचं तर बोललोच आहे. त्याचसोबत आमच्या मिशनला, आमच्या प्रोजेक्टला, आमच्या स्वप्नाला आम्ही टप्पे द्यायला शिकलं पाहिजे की मी 1 वर्षात कुठे असेल, मी 3 वर्षात कुठे असेल, 5 वर्षात कुठे असेल, 10 वर्षात कुठे असेल. जे आता मी लोकांची स्वप्न बघतोय, कोणी म्हणतं चला मी तुम्हाला चंद्रावर नेणार, कोणी म्हणतं मंगळावर नेणार. आम्हाला सुद्धा आमचं मिशन ठरवून आम्ही सुद्धा अशा काहीतरी निश्चित लोकांना सांगू शकतो. या सगळ्यासोबत महत्वाचं एक टूल आहे ते म्हणजे RCA, रूट कॉज अनालिसिस. जे काही समस्या असेल त्या समस्येवरती वरती काम करण्यापेक्षा समस्येच्या मुळाकडे जाणं आम्हाला खूप गरजेचं आहे. आणि तो आमच्या कामाच्या पद्धतीचा किंवा आमच्या वैचारिक पद्धतीमध्ये सुद्धा रूट कॉज अनालिसिस हे आम्हाला शिकायलाच हवं, तर जेणेकरून आमचे अडथळे खूप लवकर दूर होतील. जशी आम्हाला शारीरिक आरोग्याची गरज आहे तशीच आम्हाला मानसिक आरोग्याची सुद्धा गरज आहे. हेल्दी थॉट्स आणि आम्ही मानसिकरित्या कायम सुदृढ हवो. आणि आम्ही जेव्हा मानसिकरित्या सुदृढ असू तेव्हाच सामाजिक मानसिक आरोग्य सुद्धा खूप चांगलं राहील. त्याला सुद्धा आम्ही तेवढंच महत्व द्यायला हवं. करिअर निवडताना किंवा जे काही करतो त्याच्यात आम्ही काही तर माझेच अनुभव आहे. मी कायम विचार करतो मी कशाच्या लायक आहे. या पहिल्या फिल्टर मधून मी गेलो तर मी दुसरं फिल्टर लावतो, माझ्या लायक काय आहे, मी कशाच्या लायक आहे आणि माझ्या लायक काय आहे. या 2 फिल्टर्स आम्ही वापरले तर आमच्या जे काही कृती असतात किंवा निर्णय असतात त्याच्यामध्ये फेल्युअरचे चान्सेस खूप कमी झालेले असतात. जागतिक कारणामुळे खूप चांगली पुस्तके मराठीत आता उपलब्ध आहेत. सगळे जे युनिकॉर्न म्हणा किंवा जी सगळी मोठी मंडळी आली त्या सगळ्यांचे विचार, त्यांचे चरित्र, त्यांचे मिशनची सगळी पुस्तके आता मराठीत आलेली आहे आणि आम्ही त्या वाचनातून सुद्धा स्वतःला बदलू शकतो. या सगळ्या मंडळींतून जे काही मी पुस्तकं वाचली मग लक्षात आलं की ग्रोथचे 2 प्रकार आहेत. एक आहे हॉरिझॉन्टल ग्रोथ आणि दुसरा आहे व्हर्टिकल ग्रोथ. आम्ही व्यावसायिक सुद्धा म्हणजे मला सुद्धा वाईट वाटलं की हा कॉन्सेप्ट मला माझ्या वयाच्या 66व्या वर्षी कळला आणि मग लक्षात आलं की मी हॉरिझॉन्टल ग्रोथ मध्येच अडकलेलो आहे. मी 5%, 10%, 20% ग्रोथ होते आणि त्यात मी खूप आनंदी होतो. किंवा कधीतरी वाटतं अरे ह्या ब्रँडचा सेल माझा दुप्पट झाला, मी अजून जास्त आनंदी होतो. पण जेव्हा मी 0 to 1 हे पुस्तक वाचलं, पेपालच्या फाउंडरने हे पुस्तक लिहिलंय. त्यात त्यांनी स्पष्ट लिहिलंय की ग्रोथ 2 प्रकारे होते. हॉरिझॉन्टल ग्रोथ जे आम्ही सगळे ज्या रस्त्याने चाललो आहोत, एक नॉर्मल कॉमन रस्ता आहे. मग कोणी बिझनेसमध्ये येतं, कोणी कॉपी पेस्ट करतं, असंच काहीतरी करत करत आपण चालत असतो. पण त्या हॉरिझॉन्टल ग्रोथमध्ये स्पीड लिमिट आहे, ग्रोथ लिमिट आहे. आणि तो म्हणतो की आम्ही प्लॅटफॉर्मवरच चालणार आहे हॉरिझॉन्टल ग्रोथ. आणि त्यांनी दाखवलेला दुसरा प्रकार म्हणजे व्हर्टिकल ग्रोथ. आता हे जे सध्या टेक्नॉलॉजी युगातून जे नवीन आगामी जे टॉप 10-20 ब्रँड बघितले ते सगळी व्हर्टिकल ग्रोथची उदाहरणं आहेत. त्यांनी जे नव्हतं ते जगाला दिलं आणि त्यांची जी वाढ झाली त्याला आपण आधीपासून म्हणत आलो स्काय इज द लिमिट. आम्ही स्काय इज द लिमिट म्हटलो पण स्काय मध्ये जाण्याचा कधीच प्रयत्न नाही केला. व्हर्टिकल ग्रोथ म्हणजे आणि आजच्या या तरुण पिढीला तो खूपच मोठा चान्स आहे. सो थिंक अबाउट द व्हर्टिकल ग्रोथ रॅदर दॅन हॉरिझॉन्टल ग्रोथ. आपल्या कल्पनेचं व्यवहारात रूपांतर करण्याचं प्रमाण ह्या आधी खूप 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 कमी होतं. अगदी 1985-90 मध्ये कोरियर आलं, लोकांना ते सुद्धा खूप वाटलं, अरे बापरे काय नवीन गोष्ट आहे. नंतर एसटीडीपीसी आलं, लोकांना वाटलं अरे वा काय चांगली गोष्ट आहे. कल्पनेला एक त्या गोष्टीला सर्व्हिसमध्ये किंवा त्या प्रॉडक्टमध्ये रूपांतर करणं, याला यापूर्वीची संधी जी आता आहे ती याच्यापूर्वी कधीच नव्हती. आता मी बघतोय स्विगी म्हणा, ओला म्हणा, अगदी लेटेस्ट मध्ये आलेलं पोर्टर म्हणा, हे कुठे लहानशी गोष्ट पोहोचवायची, आम्हाला स्वतःला जावं लागायचं, वेळ, पेट्रोल आणि खूप वेस्टेज. पोर्टर आले आणि आमचे खूप वेळ वाचायला लागला. आम्ही आज सुद्धा ज्या समस्या आहेत त्या समस्येकडे आम्ही सुद्धा संधीत रूपांतर करू शकतो. आम्ही सुद्धा काहीतरी एक नवीन कॉन्सेप्ट घेऊन येऊ शकतो आणि कुठेतरी आम्ही या जगाच्या भल्या करताच आम्ही या कामाला येतो. व्हॉट्सअप कॉल ह्याच्याविषयी मला बोलल्याशिवाय राहत नाही. एक काळ होतं का आम्हाला अमेरिकेत बोलायचं झालं तर ₹200 मिनिट लागायचं आणि व्हॉइस क्वालिटीचे प्रश्न अलग होता आणि तेच एक व्हॉट्सअप आलं, त्याच्यानंतर व्हॉट्सअप कॉल आलं की जे 100% फ्री आहे. आम्ही आमची मुलं अगदी फॉरेनमध्ये कुठेही पाठवायला लागलो आणि आई वडील रोज सुद्धा आपल्या मुलांशी नियमित बोलतात, त्यांची सगळी प्रगती कळते, त्यांचं आरोग्य कळतं आणि भारतीय आईबाप तरी बाहेर गेलेल्या मुलांशी रोज बोलून घेतो आणि मग समाधानाने झोपतो. आजही जगात खूप समस्या आहे किंवा आजही या जगाला खूप काही गोष्टींची गरज आहे. त्या गरजेकडे जर आम्ही एक संधी म्हणून बघितलं, त्या समस्येशी जर आम्ही आमचं बोलणं चालू केलं, संवाद चालू केला, तर आम्हाला आमच्या करिअरची एक नवीन दिशा मिळू शकते. तर त्याच्यातून सुद्धा आम्हाला अशा अनेक गोष्टी तयार करता येतील. तर आम्हाला जेव्हा विकसित भारत तयार करायचा आहे 2047 मध्ये आम्हाला म्हणजे 2-3 वर्षात तर आम्ही वर्ल्ड इकॉनॉमी मध्ये 3rd रँकला जाऊ, त्यात काही वाद नाहीये. परंतु 3rd to 2nd जायला जी 5 पट ग्रोथ करायची आहे, माझ्या मते जेव्हा प्रत्येक भारतीय, प्रत्येक विद्यार्थी, प्रत्येक व्यापारी, प्रत्येक संशोधक जेव्हा हे असे जे निर्णायक कॉन्सेप्ट आहे, मी खरं तर नवीन काहीच सांगितलेलं नाहीये. हे मी माझा व्यवसाय आहे की जो मी 5व्या-6व्या वर्षात मी ₹1 भांडवलातून सुरू केला होता आणि 8-10 दिवसात ते ₹1 ₹2 केले होते. मग निरनिराळे जे काही जमाल ते वाचत गेलो, बघत गेलो, परिस्थितीने शिकवलं, माणसांनी शिकवलं, वाचून शिकलो आणि बघत बघत मी स्वतःला बदलत गेलेलो आहे. आम्ही खूप वर्ष रिटेलमध्येच होतो. आजही आम्ही बघतो की आम्ही खूप लवकर सेफर झोन मध्ये जातो, सॉफ्ट कुशन मध्ये जातो, कम्फर्ट झोन मध्ये जातो. पण जेव्हा आम्हाला 2047 सालचं आम्ही जे काही एक स्वप्न ठरवतोय की आमच्या मोदीजींचं जे स्वप्न आहे तर आम्ही जागतिक आता आर्थिक सुदृढ तर होतच आहोत, पण हाऊ वी विल बी सेकंड इकॉनॉमी सो 5 पट बदल करणं म्हटलं तर स्वतःच्या व्यक्तिमत्वात आणि स्वतःच्या कार्यरचनेत सुद्धा आम्हाला 5 पट किंवा जास्त बदल करावे लागतील. तेव्हा आम्ही कुठे पुढे जाऊ शकतो आणि त्याच्या पुढचं तर अमेरिका की ज्याची इकॉनॉमी आमच्या 8 पट आहे. पण अमेरिकेची लोकसंख्या सुद्धा आमच्या 25%च आहे. म्हणजेच 8 चोक 32. आम्हाला पर कॅपिटा अमेरिकेशी बरोबरी करायची म्हटली तर अंदाजे 32% बदल करावे लागतील. आणि समोर जे आव्हान आहे, शिवधनुष्य आहे, कठीण आहे. पण याचा अर्थ असा नाही की आम्ही त्या स्वप्नापर्यंत पोहोचू शकणार नाही. आम्ही निश्चितपणे पोहोचू शकतो. एक आत्ताच म्हणजे मोहचे किंवा उदाहरण सांगितल्याशिवाय राहत नाही. छावा चित्रपट. आमच्या मनातल्या कल्पना वगैरे आम्ही जेव्हा खरंच ठरवतो, त्याचं सादरीकरण करतो, जग ते उचलूनच धरतं. त्यात काहीच वाद नाही. आणि आमची अगदी जसं म्हटलं की आमच्या प्रगतीला भाषा ही अडसर नाही. नाटू नाटू तेलुगू सॉन्ग, हिंदी सॉन्ग आणि ते नाटू नाटू बघता बघता अख्ख्या जगात लोकप्रिय झालं आणि ते ऑस्कर बक्षीस मिळवून आलं. आमच्या ज्या काही कल्पना आहेत त्या कल्पनेशी जेव्हा आम्ही बोलायला लागू तर कल्पनेचं जिवंत स्वरूप व्हायला खूप वेळ लागणार नाही आणि मग आम्ही जो विकसित भारत अपेक्षित ठेवतोय तो सुद्धा निश्चितच होऊ शकतो. तर आजही आम्ही आमचा देश ज्याला एक बेस्ट बिझनेस सिच्युएशन अशा आम्ही 10 देशात आज नाही. आम्हाला तिथे सुद्धा वाटचाल करायची आहे. परंतु जेव्हा आम्ही सगळं असं काही ठरवायला लागू, तर आम्ही पुन्हा सर्वोत्कृष्ट ठरवू, त्यातही वाद नाही. पुन्हा आमच्या देशातून सोन्याचा धूर निघेल, त्यातही वाद नाही. आम्ही निश्चित तिथपर्यंत पोहोचू शकतो. आणि माझ्या मते आज आमच्या बोरिवली कॉलेजने विकसित भारत 2047चं स्वप्न बघितलेलं आहे. याचे चर्चासत्र सुद्धा निश्चित प्रेरणा देतात. मी सुद्धा याच्या आधीचे परिसंवाद ऐकले. त्यातनंही मला काही कळालं. आणि आता मॅडमने जे काही सांगितलंय एक स्किल सेट किंवा बाहेर ज्या स्पेस स्केल आहेत, माझ्या मते जेव्हा आम्ही आमच्या त्याच्यात चांगले पोझिशन करू, तर आम्ही सुद्धा आमच्या तरुणांना चांगला पगार देऊ शकू. आणि माझ्या मते जेव्हा आम्ही या पोझिशनला जाऊ 2047 च्या विकसित भारताच्या, मला खात्री आहे 2047 मध्ये पुन्हा बोरिवली कॉलेजची टीम पुन्हा एक परिसंवाद घडवेल. मी असलो तर तेव्हा मला सुद्धा पुन्हा एक आमंत्रण येईल. आणि पाथवेज टू डेव्हलप बिझनेस ऑन प्लॅनेट्स हाच माझ्या मते बोरिवली कॉलेजनी विषय निवडलेला असेल. आपण तेवढी प्रगती निश्चितच केलेली असेल. मी गोखले एज्युकेशनचा तसं कॉलेजमध्ये म्हटलं तर मी 73 ते 78 होतो. पण गोखले एज्युकेशन संस्था माझ्यावरती शैक्षणिक संस्कार कायम करत आलेली आहे. बऱ्याच वेळा मला डॉक्टर राम कुलकर्णी विषय द्यायचे, त्या विषयाचा मी अभ्यास करायचो, प्रगत व्हायचो आणि माझे विचार प्रकट करायचो. असाच माझा अनुभव आदरणीय डॉक्टर गोसावी सरांसोबत आहे. त्यांच्यासोबत सुद्धा मला खूप वेळा वाव मिळालेला आहे. आणि आता ती जबाबदारी माझ्या मते डॉक्टर करांडे आणि डॉक्टर औटी सरांकडे आलेली आहे. मी सप्टेंबर महिन्यामध्येच बोरिवली कॉलेजमध्ये व्याख्यानाला आलो होतो. असं म्हणतातच की आता डिस्टन्स हे लिमिटेशन नाही राहिलं, अंतर आता काही मर्यादा नाही. पुन्हा टेक्नॉलॉजी आली आणि आम्ही आज एकाच प्लॅटफॉर्मवर पुन्हा एकत्र आलो. तर आपण मला जी संधी दिली त्याबद्दल मी ऋणी आहे. या विषयामुळे मी सुद्धा माझा अभ्यास केला किंवा मला सुद्धा काही विचार करायला मिळाले की जी माझ्या सेल्स टीमला सुद्धा मी देतो. एक आपण सुद्धा विकसित भारताचाच भाग आहोत. त्यामुळे आपल्याला सुद्धा स्वतःला बदलायचंच आहे. AI is not our competitor. AI will be associate to us. तर या AI ला सुद्धा आपण सोबत घ्यायचं आहे आणि प्रगतीच्या स्वप्नाकडे वाटचाल करायची आहे. आणि मला खात्री आहे डॉक्टर करांडे सर आणि त्याच्या टीमनी जे विकसित भारताचं स्वप्न ठरवलेलं आहे, बघायला सुरुवात केलेली आहे, ते स्वप्न निश्चितच पूर्ण होईल. आपण मला संधी दिली त्याबद्दल मी आपला सर्वांचा ऋणी आहे. नमस्कार, आभारी. थँक्यू. थँक्स मॅम.
Thank you so much, sir, for such a insightful and thought-provoking set content. With your mantra on think global and act local, first emphasis on the daily small improvement to pursue our goals. Now, as we conclude this engaging session, I request Mr. Nitin Sawant, sir, to express a vote of thanks for our guest of this session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Aishwarya madam. Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is my privilege to propose a vote of thanks of fourth technical session and valedictory session. I express my deepest gratitude to our esteemed resource person, Somnath Rathi sir, for sharing his profound knowledge and expertise. His insight into sustainability strategies from local to global have truly enriched our understanding and provided valuable perspective on economic, social, and environmental sustainability in conducting business more effectively. Thank you very much, sir, for giving day-to-day simple examples to understand business concept easily. I am very much thankful to Dr. S.V. Sant Madam, Chairperson, Gokhale Education Society, for continuous support, guidance, and inspiration. I would like to thank our in-charge principal, Dr. S.B. Karande sir, for his continuous support, encouragement, guidance, and inspiration. I extend my gratitude to our Vice Principal Dr. M.D. Auti sir for his continuous support. Thank you, sir. Special thanks to office bearer of Gokhale Education Societies, principal of various colleges, delegates, dignitaries, eminent guests, special invitees, participants across the country who took out their time from their busy schedule to attend this conference and contributed to the success of this session. I sincerely thank the coordinator and rapporteur of all the sessions and Ms. Aishwarya Potfode Madam for her able coordination. I also extend thanks to Manoj Chavan sir for his introduction of guest. I am also thankful to Dr. Sachin Pawar sir for presentation of report. My heartfelt thanks to the technical team and my colleagues for their continuous support and assistance. Finally, I thank one and all for their direct and indirect cooperation and support for making this session a success. All the participants are hereby requested to fill up the feedback form. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you, sir. Rathi sir, thank you. Have a good day.
Yes, thank you. Good day.
Rati sir, thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.